hello. I don't know why it did that for a second and like kind of showed me for a moment, but hello. Hi everyone. Let me turn off the air in case it gets kind of loud. But hello. Good morning. Make sure my audio is good. Okay, we're pretty good. Hopefully. Yeah, good morning or afternoon. It's our debate stream. I wonder if any of us are gonna get into little spats. That would be kind of funny. So, before we totally jump into it, I'm a notorious hater. It's okay, me too. Before we jump into this, I do want to say a little update. I did my job interview like 5 minutes before stream, which is why I was a little late. I want to try to start at like 11:55 so that by the time my ads finish, it's noon, but you know, it took a little longer than I planned. It took a little longer than I planned, but it's fine. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous after the interview. I didn't get a job offer. I was told they're gonna pass my application along now. I'm a little nervous because they asked me what I want for a salary, and I accidentally panicked and just said a number that was lower than the job description because I forgot the job description was listed in yearly, and I only know how to like say hourly in my brain, and I couldn't think of what the hourly version was. So I said something lower, and now I'm scared if I get the job, I'm gonna earn less money than I could have, which is a bit upsetting. I'm a little nervous about that they might want to give me less than I probably could, you know, get. But I mean, at the same time, I guess it doesn't really matter. I can't really say anything about it because at least it's money, you know, which I don't have right now. So I should take it regardless, I think, but it's still, yeah, it does increase your chance of getting the job. Yeah, maybe they're like, oh, she's lowballing. Maybe we'll she'll be impressed because the job was like, I just remember the calculation after the job is like 19, but I panicked and said 16 or 17. Because I was scared if I set a number too high, they wouldn't want to hire me, and so I panicked, and so now I'm like, fuck, I probably gypped myself out of like 200 bucks, potentially, if I do manage to get the job. So that'll be kind of upsetting, you know, but I guess, oh well, if that happens, you know? It's kind of the situation, like, oh well, I guess, like, it'll still be me earning money, it just might be less money, you know? But I don't know, so now I just kind of have anxiety about that, and I'm like, fuck, did I cuck myself from this, you know? So I'm a little nervous. I was feeling really good about it. Now I'm not feeling really good about it. Now I'm feeling really anxious and nervous about it, but I'm oh well, I guess, you know. If they give me less money because I mentioned that, then that just is like, okay, that's kind of shit. Thanks, I guess. You know, but oh well. I don't know. That just happened, so that's just been on my mind, but is what it is, you know, money is money, at least it would be something. But, so that put a bit of a damper on my mood, not gonna lie. That did kind of kill my mood. I was really excited, now I'm not, but hopefully stream today will kind of make things a bit better, is what I'm hoping. We'll have some fun, kind of get my mind off it, you know. So I selected a couple tier lists. I don't know how quickly or how long it's gonna take us to get through each one. If we finish all of them and we still have a lot of time, then I'll find a couple more for us to do, but I did pre-select a couple. This first one that we have here is for some shonen animes, because I thought it would be kind of funny for me. So I thought this one in particular, it could be a bit funny if, like, I go through and rank it, and then you guys see what I would put, and then if you guys want to challenge me on any of them, you can. I thought that could be kind of funny for this one in particular, because a lot of people tend to have a lot of opinions on anime. And I might have some opinions that people don't like. Me and you are gonna dunk on all the shonens, and then Slime Ultra are gonna show up and freak out. Yeah, and I will save them. I will save them so that if people show up at a later time, we could show them. So I think first what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna place these where I personally would place them. All the others will do it one at a time with each other. I'm also gonna say that for every tier list, I will get in each of us, like me and then chat as a whole, if you guys have a unanimous opinion that disagrees with me, like the Leon Kennedy thing, I will get one for sure pick of placement guaranteed that you guys can't change, and I will give that to you guys as well. If you have a unanimous opinion about something I disagree with, like you guys demanding that we put Leon Kennedy up in the Smasher Pass Raw territory, even though I disagree. Just to secure at least one opinion on each tier list from everyone. So I'm gonna go ahead and do mine for the shonen one first, because I think it would be interesting to see if you guys agree with my rankings or not. And then for the others, we'll do it one at a time. So for me, Attack on Titan, that's above average. Black Clover, enjoyable, even though I love the show. I don't think it's as good as Attack on Titan quality-wise, but I do prefer Black Clover to Attack on Titan. Bleach, gold standard. Blue Exorcist, decent. Boruto, I technically haven't seen it, but I'm still putting it in literal shit because I hate Boruto. I'm a hater. I'm gonna put, I haven't seen Dragon Ball, so Dragon Ball I am putting in the haven't seen category. And Aki would kill me if I put it in anything. Actually, I don't know which one of these is the more important one. I can't tell because I don't know Dragon Ball. Is Dragon Ball Z the more important one? Z? Okay, I'll put Z in gold standard just because it's highly influential. Death Note, I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of cheeks. It's kind of cheeks. Season 1 is really good once a certain individual disappears, per se, if you get what I mean. Show goes downhill. Been a while since I could catch a stream. I'll be lurking while I do homework. Oh, thank you, Cammy. I appreciate. Thank you. Good to see you again. Yeah, Death Note was really good, and then it fucking went downhill like a motherfucker. Full Metal Alchemist, gold standard. Haven't even finished it, but gold standard. Fairy Tail, I'm gonna put it in kinda cheeks. I'm sorry. Kinda cheeks goes on way too long. Main couple still not technically together. Fan service is diabolical. The only good character is like the little guy. But I don't know enough. I don't hate it as much as I hate Boruto, so I don't know if I could put it in the Boruto category. Gintama. I'm gonna put. Yeah, I like Gintama more than Attack on Titan. I'm gonna put Gintama behind Bleach. Haiku, literal shit. I fucking hate Haiku. Literal shit. I hate Haiku so much. That's a controversial opinion I have. I fucking hate Haiku, man. Hunter x Hunter, above average. I'm putting it above Attack on Titan. Hunter x Hunter doesn't go further because Gon and Kurapika exist, and also because the first like 2 arcs drag on way too long, but the Chimera Ant arc alone clears 99% of shonens. The boxing anime, I have not seen it, but I know it's highly influential, but I have not seen it. I've never seen Blue Exorcist. Blue Exorcist is okay, but the brother is so fucking annoying that it drags down any, like, enjoyability. JoJo's. I'm gonna put JoJo in above average. I'm gonna put it between Hunter x Hunter and Attack on Titan. The only reason I'm not putting JoJo in gold standard is because I don't like all of the JoJo seasons. I'm gonna be honest, I got bored of Stardust Crusaders. I'm gonna be so kind of fucking for real. And I did not like young Joseph's season. I got bored as fuck from it. So the only season of JoJo's I really like is Josuke's, but I like it so much that I'm putting it there. Stardust is way too fucking long. It really is. I am only at the halfway point in Stardust, and I'm kind of like, can we hurry this along a bit? Is this the pedo anime? Is this the anime by the pedophile? Is this? I don't remember. Which one is the? Okay, literal shit just because of that. I am not rating the biblical level insane pedophile anime high. I'm not doing that. No, can't do it. Nope. I haven't seen it either, but I'm putting it there just for the principle. Did someone say Crusader? Yeah, I was saying I didn't really like Stardust Crusader. Here's the thing. I love the characters of Stardust Crusaders. Bye-bye, Stacy. Have fun. Have a good day. I like the characters of Stardust Crusaders. It's just, I love the characters. I think they're all great. Like Polnareff, Avdol, like they're all great. It just goes on, it just drags on, in my opinion. It just kind of drags on. That's my kind of issue with it. Kuroko no Basket, that's a gold standard, baby. I'm gonna put it, by my own personal taste, I'm gonna put Kuroko no Basket below Bleach. Kuroko no Basket is my favorite sports anime. Kuroko no Basket is, in my opinion, that is a peak sports anime, in my opinion. I love my yaoi sports anime, literally, and also, it's like good yaoi. It's not like free, you know? It's like good. It's like actually well done, you know? It's not, I mean, it's still sports anime, so it's not canon, but it's like good, you know? It doesn't feel like they're just jingling keys in front of your face, like in Free or something. My Hero Academia, it's enjoyable. I think My Hero gets a lot more hate than it deserves because the fandom is kind of annoying. But My Hero's not a bad show. I grew out of it, but like, it's enjoyable. It's got good characters. It's got its moments, you know? It's enjoyable. Yeah, it's not, I would never call it a favorite of mine, but it's not Boruto. Naruto, this is a okay, I haven't seen Naruto, but I have absolutely zero, okay, here's the thing, if I was being fair, I'm gonna put it in I haven't seen Naruto, but my heart tells me that it's kind of cheeks. My heart tells me it's kind of cheeks. There's certain characters that are really fucking cool in Naruto, like Kakashi and shit like that, where I don't want to put it in actual shit. Because also, here's the thing, I don't think Naruto is as bad as Boruto. Boruto is the baseline for me of dog shit, of like, is it worse than Boruto? I don't think it is. But I have zero desire to watch Naruto. Everything I've seen from it is annoying. Sasuke, I'm sorry, is kind of the blueprint for some of the most annoying characters. My boyfriend is a #1 Sasuke hater. Don't mention Sasuke around my boyfriend. He fucking hates Sasuke with a burning passion. Because of the fucking archetype that he created that permeates anime now. Seven Deadly Sins, only Escanor writes. I made a specific tier for Escanor, and that's it. I can't, even with Escanor, I can't put it above enjoyable because the sins of Seven Deadly Sins is too strong. So I'm making a tier specifically because Escanor exists and he's one of the coolest anime characters, and that's it. That's the only redeeming quality of Seven Deadly Sins. Noragami, surprising, I have not watched it. I've not really had a desire to watch it, quite frankly. It's eh. Yeah, that's Alphonse, that's exactly how I feel about it. Like, I haven't desired to watch it because it just eh. One Piece, I'm sorry, but like, despite what people despite if you hate it or don't hate it, you can't deny the influence of One Piece. You can't deny it, even if you don't like One Piece. You can't deny it, and also, do I like One Piece more than Gintama? Do I like One Piece more than Gintama? I do like One Piece more than Gintama. I like them similarly. They're in similar spots in my mind, but I've watched a lot more One Piece than I've watched of Gintama. Even the One Piece live action show has become like a comfort show for me. Like, I was super sad yesterday, so I just rewatched the live action. Because I actually fucking adore the live action One Piece. And it made me feel better. You need to watch more Gintama then. Here's the thing, I do want to watch more Gintama, but also Gintama doesn't have Sanji in it. Gintama doesn't have Sanji or Buggy in it, and that is unfortunately a big dub that One Piece has. It does have the ultimate boy failure and the sexy clown man. I'm sorry. So, it does have that benefit. It's pretty good live action that does its own thing. Yeah, I'm gonna be so fucking for real. As someone who I've started One Piece from episode 1. You might think I'm psychotic for that, Alphonse. I started One Piece from episode 1. I have not started it from the time skip or from when people recommend it. I started it from the very start. The pacing is so much fucking better in the live action. That makes it so much easier to understand what the fuck is going on compared to the anime that, oh my god, I love Sanji. Sanji's my Pookie. He's my boy. I love him. I was so excited to get to Baratie because I loved how they did it in the live action. Oh my god, I want to see Don Krieg murdered 1,000 times from every fucking angle because Don Krieg was one of the most miserable anime experiences in my entire fucking life. I hate Don Krieg so much. I never want to see that man again. I'm thankful he's dead. His fight drug on so goddamn long. I was so annoyed. I was like, can Mihawk just show up and do cool shit already? Like, he's not dead? Oh my god. I thought he was dead. Oh, I hate him. He's so fucking annoying. This is the only thing about One Piece. The One Piece fights go on way too long. They go on way too long. Like, the Kodo fight at Usopp's, village, that went on way too fucking long. The Kodo fight went on way too long. I'm sorry. I much prefer shorter fights. I don't like long fights. I skip through that shit. I don't care. Like, I will say, it looks like the newer stuff from the anime doesn't do 30 episodes for one fight, which I'm thankful for. But yeah, the older anime does have a really bad habit of doing that. True. Here's the thing, Gintama does have Mayo Guy, and that is a big dub for them. They do have Mayo Guy, that is true. And Gintama does have better yaoi ships than One Piece, in my opinion. So they're pretty equal in my mind. I like them both, so I will give them that. One Punch Man, I'm so sorry to my boyfriend, but like, I thought it was so boring. I'm sorry. but I'm gonna put it above Death Note. I'm sorry, I thought One Punch Man was so boring. I could not get through, like, 1 or 2 episodes. One Punch Man is not bad, from what I've seen. It's not bad. The animation is not the greatest in the newer stuff, but the thing about One Punch Man is what allowed me to realize that I just do not like action anime, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Like, One Punch Man is just not my taste, and that's fine. That's good. I'm thankful for that. You know, it's not, I don't ooh and ah at the fights, you know? That's what led me to realize that I just don't care about anime fights, you know? So, thank you, One Punch Man. You did your job. I'm more of a Mob Psycho enjoyer, even though I haven't finished that. I think Mob Psycho is the better of the two medias. I don't know what this is down here. I don't know what this is. It looks like it says Reborn on it. I don't know what this is. I've never heard of that. This is literally just Naruto again. You're going in the Naruto tier. Yes, Hunter x Hunter I put in above average. I put Hunter x Hunter above JoJo and Attack on Titan. I can't bring myself to put Hunter x Hunter in gold standard because, again, Gon and Kurapika exist, as well as I think the early Hunter x Hunter drags on a bit too much. But if we were doing, like, only the Chimera Ant arc, that would be a gold standard, in my opinion. Soul Eater, controversial opinion, but I'm putting it in kinda cheeks. I'll put it above Death Note. Kinda cheeks. Here's the thing, Soul Eater is really good when you're 12, okay? Soul Eater is really good when you're 12 and you watch it and you can cognitive dissonance what's going on. If you rewatch it as an adult, you're seeing minors sexualized in ways that you haven't seen in a hot minute. You're seeing a lot of minor sexualization, a lot of random really horny shit for no fucking reason. I'm sorry, people who say that that fan service killed Fire Force, rewatch Soul Eater and talk about fan service. Like, the fan service in Soul Eater killed it for me too. I love the concept of Soul Eater. I do. And I love the art of Soul Eater, and I love the concept of the characters of Soul Eater, but the fan service absolutely killed it for me. Fan of the show wanted me to teach them how to shoot guns upside down. I rewatched it with my boyfriend, and my boyfriend had like a mental breakdown because he didn't realize how much fan service was in Soul Eater because he just cognitive dissonanced it, and it was heartbreaking for him to realize that the mangaka has just always been that way. Everyone likes to think that Fire Force broke his brain and he became a gooner of not seeing proportions. No, he's always been that way. He's always been that way. Like, the cat witch lady is nowhere near, like, which, by the way, again, but that is still minor predation, which is fucking weird. There's way more fan service outside of her. A lot of people think she's the only fan service. Like, nah. And it's just weird because at least Fire Force has a lot of grown adults in it, but Soul Eater, for the most part, is, like, kids, and it's weird. So, I can justify putting it higher. Promised Neverland, I have not seen it because I heard it is literal shit. I heard Promised Neverland was really good until it very much wasn't, is what I've heard people say. I heard it was really good, and then, like, the last season happened and ruined absolutely everything about it, and it had, like, a biblical fall off. But I personally have not seen it. I didn't really desire to see it after I heard everyone unanimously agreeing that it went downhill. Gotta hand it to Soul Eater for Fire Force for the POC representation too. True, that's why you can watch Gaichi Akuda for similar representation that is just infinitely better. It's just infinitely better on all metrics. Apparently Soul Eater could have been worse. The publishers nerfed his goonerisms. Oh my god, Jesus, lock this man up. I am sorry, lock him up. He needs to be locked up if that's the case. Another controversial opinion to admit, I've never seen Yu Yu Hakusho. I've just never watched it. I know it's like a lot of people would put it in a gold standard. I have never watched it, so I don't have an opinion. I know Aki loves it, but yeah, I have never watched it actually. So, it's really good, but not the absolute best. Okay, so like maybe would we put it in a like would we put it in like the My Hero tier, or would we put it in like the JoJo Attack on Titan tier? I'll let you guys choose where we put this one, because I feel a little bad leaving it down there in the I haven't seen it category. Okay, Attack on Titan. We'll put it in the above average. There we go. Okay. I like how you guys like pretty much agree with what I said. Slime and Ultra are gonna probably show up and then be very upset. They're gonna be very upset, probably because I've put like One Punch Man far down, and probably because if Shiro was here, he'd be mad that I put One Piece up high because Shiro is a One Piece hater. But I think that One Piece, even here's the thing, even if you're not a One Piece fan, you can at least acknowledge the influence One Piece has had. Because here's the thing, I'm sorry, if we have big three conversations about Bleach, One Piece, and Naruto, like, One Piece is easily the most successful. Bleach is easily the most influenced in terms of, like, modern anime being shaped by Bleach and referencing Bleach regularly. Naruto's just kinda there. Unironically, Naruto's biggest contribution, I think, to anime was just sunshine, like, black cat, male character dynamic that is homoerotic. I think Narasasu is the biggest contribution Naruto has made. It's like, it's a teeny bit overrated, but it's definitely not bad. I don't hate it. I hate most shonen. For sure, Jujutsu is very influenced by Bleach. Gaishikuda Kuda is very influenced by Bleach. A lot of things are. Personally, I never cared for Naruto. I grew up with it. Naruto, I feel like just... Here's the thing about Naruto. I feel like Naruto just happened to come out at the perfect time. I feel like if Naruto came out in any other era, it would not be anywhere near as successful as it is. Like, Naruto isn't... It's just not that great. But because it came out at the time it did, it was, like, perfect timing for it. That allowed it to flourish and get, like, a diehard fan base. But ultimately, it's just kind of meh, you know? Deny the similarities. Yeah. Jujutsu Kaisen is very influenced by Bleach. Gaichi Kuda has straight up explicit references. I'm gonna be honest, Jujutsu Kaisen, like, straight up, there's, like, also My Hero is influenced too, to degrees. I mean, Gege himself is literally a open fanboy of Kubo, so, like, you know, same thing with the My Hero mangaka. Bleach kind of changed the game with that, but in my opinion, no battle shonen has ever been able to replicate the sauce quite like Bleach has. Gaichi Akuda is coming kind of close for me, but Bleach just has a certain kind of sauce to it in my mind. Literally, I'm sorry, I love Jujutsu Kaisen, but like, he stole the personality and the energy of Kisuke for Gojo. Like, he kind of just stole Kisuke's whole flow and shoved them into Gojo. Like, they have the same personality and everything for, like, the sensei figure to the main ginger main character, you know? I was gonna put Chainsaw Man in the show during its peak. It's either the best in history or I want to kill Fujimoto. Yeah. It's sound weird, but I feel like Bleach is the same way good at yaoi artists. No. Here's the thing. I understand what you're saying because in my opinion, Bleach has the best art style in all of anime, and I will die on this fucking hill. Specifically later Bleach, when Kubo finally feels and understands his art style, the heavy line art, the thick, bold, like, crispy lines, the sharp angular faces and everything. It's so fucking peak. It is so peak. I completely understand. Okay, here's the thing, Slime. I put One Punch Man in boring because One Punch Man is what allowed me to realize that I don't like hardcore battle shonens where the only thing that goes on really is fighting, because I just got bored of watching nothing but fight scenes. Excuse you, Hunter x Hunter's in above average. Here's the thing. Hunter x Hunter, I've talked about this. Here's the thing, Slime. Hunter x Hunter, if we're talking the Chimera Ant arc, Hunter x Hunter is gold standard. If we're talking early Hunter x Hunter, if we're talking fucking, what is it, Greed Island or whatever Hunter x Hunter, that shit is not gold standard, okay? I love Hunter x Hunter. I literally have a Meruem figure on my desk right now as I speak. But the Hunter x Hunter early on drags like a motherfucker. And Fairy Tail has a lot of sins. Natsu and Lucy still aren't a canon couple. Big sin. The women are just it just kind of devolves into mindless fan service at a lot of the times. Big sin, because it feels like their heart isn't really in it and they're just doing it for financial purposes. Grateful Buster's kind of boring. I've watched Fairy Tail since it came out and I dropped it after the grandpa died. It gets very boring and repetitive. Yeah, here's the thing. Fairy Tail, like I said, it's not horrible, but it's not great, I would say. And here's the thing, if Fairy Tail was significantly shorter, I think I would put it in enjoyable, but because Fairy Tail is so fucking long, it kind of drags on. That's a big sin it has. And here's the thing about Fairy Tail is not as influential as like a One Piece or something, so it can't get away with being ungodly fucking long, you know? Like, it can't quite get away with it. Fairy Tail is nostalgic for a lot of people. It's just, as someone who I tried watching Fairy Tail after it came out, I didn't have the nostalgia for it. I have not seen those animes. I know the boxing one is incredibly influential, I just haven't seen it. And I have not watched Dragon Ball because I don't care about Dragon Ball, I'm gonna be so honest. But I did put Dragon Ball Z in gold standard because I know that Dragon Ball Z is incredibly influential and I'm not stupid. You know, I'm not dumb. Noragami, I just haven't had any desire to watch it. And Promised Neverland, I never watched it because I heard it went to absolute shit, so I just never bothered. I don't know what the other one is, like Reborn or whatever. I don't know what that one is. Yeah, I put the Dragon Ball up high. Also, the reasoning I put JoJo in above average is because I don't like every JoJo season. Slime, that's why. If we were talking only Josuke season, gold standard, but like I didn't like some of the earlier JoJo seasons as much, so that's the only reason why it doesn't fully go up there. And then Seven Deadly Sins is only here because of Escanor. If Escanor was not in it, it would be in literal shit, but I couldn't bring myself to put it in literal shit because Escanor exists. I've watched some of Full Metal, and then I've watched clips of the important moments, but again, I acknowledge Full Metal's... You didn't like Kuroko no Basket? Opinion fucking awful. I am sorry. Oh my god. How could you oh my, that's offensive to me. That's the first, like, real anime opinion that Slime has had that's offensive to me, is that he didn't like Kuroko no Basket. I had a gigantic Kuroko no Basket banner in my room at my old house. I love Kuroko no Basket. It is my favorite sports anime. It is my favorite sports anime. I love Kagami. Yeah, is part 6 Giorno? Or is part 6 Jolene? Jolene? Okay, here's the thing. I have not gotten back to JoJo, so we have not watched... well, my boyfriend has seen all of it. I have not seen Giorno or Jolene's part. I'm excited for Giorno's for the side cast, if that makes sense. Like, I don't really give a fuck about Giorno from what I've seen, but the side cast on Giorno's part looks really fun. I'm excited for Jolene's because of Jolene and the pink guy that she's with. That's what I'm excited about with Jolene's part. And also, I think the villain is cool. Yeah. I think the villain in Jolene's part is super cool. Because also, again, a really controversial opinion is that from everything I've seen, I kind of prefer I don't know how to say his name. Is it Pookie? Poochie? Pookie? I don't know how to say it. I always call him Pookie. I don't know if his name is Poochie or like Pussy, or not Poochie. His name is not Pussy. I don't know why my brain went to that. I'm just gonna call him Pookie, because it's easy, and I don't know Italian. I think Pookie is a more interesting villain than Dio. I like what I've seen of Pookie more than what I've seen of Dio. It might be a really controversial opinion, because I know JoJo fans would suck and fuck Dio in ways never seen before. Poochie? Okay. Dio's super cool in a I'm evil to be evil way, but like, Poochie's way more interesting to me. You know? Like, Dio is like comically evil, you know? But I think Poochie's more interesting. Oh, Poochie just sucked and fucked Dio already. Yeah, whatever Dio and Poochie had going on was really gay, too. I know that. Critico isn't bad for me, it's just back then I didn't like sports anime, though it looked nice. I just didn't give sports anime time, had other stuff to watch. I gotta eat now, see you. Bye, slime! That's fair. Kuroko no Basket's really the only sports anime I got super into besides Blue Lock to a degree, but Blue Lock is nowhere near as good as Kuroko no Basket. And even Windbreaker, which I do like, is nowhere near as good as Kuroko no Basket in my opinion, but Windbreaker is better than Blue Lock. Haiku, I can't get into because I think the main character of Haiku is one of the most annoying motherfuckers in all of anime. I hate him so much. I'm sorry. I know he's the little small bean sunshine. He's just a little guy, a little baby. He annoys me. I don't like him. I'm sorry. I don't like it. Like Hinata, I think is his name. I don't like him. I'm sorry. He just doesn't. I don't like the character. There's nothing I hate more in sports anime than the character whose whole shtick is I just work really hard, but clearly they're like a gifted fucking person. Like, I think his name is Hinata. His whole shtick is supposed to be like, I work really hard and I'm short, so I overcome the diversity I have in volleyball. But bro basically has superhuman volleyball powers. Like, shut the fuck up, okay? Like, you still were insanely good with minimal training, you know? So, like, anytime he, like, cried like a baby about it, it just kind of annoyed me because it was like, you're not a normal person. That's the thing I liked about Kuroko no Basket is they acknowledged that every one of those high school boys was a fucking physical freak and should not have been able to do what they were able to do. That's why I like Kuroko no Basket, because they acknowledge that that's a bunch of fucking physical anomalies that should not occur, and they're gonna do cool-ass basketball shit. I don't like sports anime, that's why, like, I like Blue Lock, I hate Asagi. I don't like the main character trope in sports anime of like, oh man, I'm just hardworking and gotta surpass my gifted rivals. Oh man, like, I'm sorry, it's so annoying to me. I know I did the Deku voice with it, but like, I hate it so much. I hate it. It is the Deku trope. I don't like it. I don't like it so much. And like, Isagi, thankfully, with Blue Lock has been a lot better about it. But it's like, I don't want to watch a training arc anymore. I don't want to do any of that. I just want to watch a bunch of dudes who were goated at their sport and mentally ill duke it out. That's what I want to watch. Blue Lock became infinitely more better when it was just a bunch of mentally ill fucking dudes battling it out for soccer. That is when Blue Lock became infinitely fucking better. As a bicycle anime, you would not like the MC though. I just can't do those kind of MCs. Maybe when I was younger, but now that I'm like an adult, I just don't. It's just not enjoyable to me. It's like a whiny kid, you know? Like, I don't know. If I'm watching a sports anime, I want to see the mental illness represented of a bunch of young dudes who are dedicated to becoming the best, and they're willing to fucking, like, Tanya Harding style angle, like, axe someone's leg if it means they get their spot. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see, okay? That's what I want represented in sports anime, because that's the reality, okay? I want to see the mental illness represented. Here, I'll look at a bike anime is interesting. Yes, I want them to all be Dennis Reynolds. I want them to all be crippling narcissists. Listen, that's why my favorite Blue Lock character is Bado. Oh, I know exactly. Yeah, I've seen this dude. Or this chick. Dude. Yeah, dude. See, here's the thing. I love that. I love when sports has a fucking freaky ass person in it. Because it's true, they're all freaky. Have you encountered sports team players? They're all freaky in different ways. Like, some more overt than others. I love Baro from Blue Lock because that's just a narcissistic asshole. And that's so accurate. That's what I want to see. Yeah, call yourself the king. Try to curb stomp the head of this child. Because Baro is one of the only adults on the show. Like, yeah, beat the shit out of this 16-year-old boy in soccer for no fucking reason. Yeah, you do that. Yeah, fuck him up, Baro. Like, that's what I want from my I want to accurately see the drama. Here's the thing. I want sports anime to have drama. That's what I need. It's boring when it's like, oh my god, friendship. Nah. I want them to hate each other. I want them to hate each other except for, like, one other dude, and then it's gonna create, like, yaoi of unseen proportions, okay? Alright, I'm glad we pretty unanimous on the anime tier, though. This one I have is pretty funny. White people slang. White people slang phrases, I think, is a real funny one. So we have get a load of this guy. I'm gonna be honest, I think get a load of this guy is an S tier phrase. I feel like it's so condescending, especially when you do the, like, thumb point and you're like, get a load of it. I think it's a peak white dude phrase. Like, that's a good one. Wasn't expecting that. Cause it's funny, because I'm sorry, but white people do say some funny things. I say this as a white person. Hold your horses. I think hold your horses is like a B tier. It's alright. It's funnier depending on who says it. But it's like, it's okay. It's not... I wouldn't write home about it, but it is pretty funny. I would say hold your horses is B tier. Holds my Uma. You'd say C tier? I think C tier is fine too. You know what? I kind of agree with that. C tier. We got newsflash, buddy. That's a pretty... I like newsflash, buddy, too. Here's the thing. I like white people phrases for, like, when they want to fight someone. You know? I like the angry, like, corny white person phrases. Like, get a load of this guy. Newsflash, buddy. It kind of goes with the same thing. You're on thin ice, pal. Like, that's... I think both of those are, like, so good. I'm gonna put newsflash, buddy, as an S tier. I think you're on thin ice. I would say that's, like... I'm trying to think of, like... cheap gas station sunglasses, Bass Pro Shop cab. Exactly. You're on thin ice, pal. I'm gonna say that's an A tier, because if it's, like, a peak like goofy white guy. It's so fucking funny hearing them say that. Alright, buddy. Ooh, that's it. I think alright, buddy's like a B tier. It's like neutral. It's not the greatest, but it's not the worst. You know? I like alright, buddy more than hold your horses, but it's not exceptional. Got a programming quiz now. I'm gonna try not to fail. You got this, Alphonse. You got this. Don't worry. You got this. Let me squeeze right past you. I'm gonna put that on hold your horses tier. So scared for this when I hear these on that I can think of people in movies saying it in the most lamest ways. That's what's so good. That's what's so good about it. It's especially when they have the cadence of, if you've ever seen that one Vine of the dude who's like, I'm gonna say it. I don't care that you broke your elbow, you know, like that guy. I always imagine like that cadence when they say it too. It's so fucking funny. Like, it's so funny. They think it sounds so cool. It's so funny. I don't give a rat's ass. I feel like that's an A tier. Like, I don't like it as much as Get a Load of This Guy, but it is pretty good. It does have the word rat in it, which I do like. It's a classic, true. You're barking up the wrong tree. I would say that's like a C tier. That's like a C tier white manism. That's rich coming from you. Ooh. I feel like that's like alright buddy territory, you know? I feel like that's alright buddy territory. That's rich coming from you. No more Mr. Nice Guy. A tier? Okay. I'm cool with that. No more Mr. Nice Guy is S tier. That's S tier. That's the funniest shit. That's the funniest shit ever, is no more Mr. Nice Guy. Like I said, my favorites are when they're like about to fight. That's my favorite. When they're that's their fight talk, is like, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Like, it's so corny. I love it. Boy oh boy. Ooh. I kind of say that in like a joking way. It's funny imagining like a 5-year-old saying it. Sometimes to help me picture them, I unironically imagine Danny DeVito's character from Always Sunny saying these things, and it makes me giggle. It makes me laugh thinking of of him fucking going, newsflash, buddy. I'm gonna put Boy Oh Boy in like a B tier. That's alright. Hate to break it to you. I say that one a lot. That's one that I say all the time. I say that, or I say like, I hate telling good people bad things. I say that all the time. I feel like I have to put that in A tier. Like, I always say that. I've had it up to here with you. Ooh. I've had it up to here with you is a fun one. I'm gonna put that one in A tier. I really like that one. Let's cut to the chase. I think that's a B tier. That's like that's a solid phrase, but it's not like particularly funny or anything. Sorry to burst your bubble. Snowflake? Okay, you adding snowflake to the end of it made it A tier. I was gonna put it in B tier, but you adding snowflake at the end made it so funny because you're so true. That is exactly how they would say it. That's exactly how they would say it. Let me be frank with you. I don't know. I feel like that's a D tier. I feel like let me be frank with you is kind of boring. Are you working hard or hardly working? I'm gonna put that in D tier. That's some... We're not trying to get philosophical here. No way, Jose. Oh, that's another big... That one was... That's said all the time in the South. They say that all the time. I'm gonna put it in C tier. It is... My family says it a lot, and like my friends' parents always said it a lot. You and what army? Ooh, you and what army? Okay. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. That's really cool. Here's the thing. You and what army is super sick in like movies when like it's a super cool guy saying it, or it's the corniest, lamest I'm the Joker baby kind of thing you've ever heard in your life when a guy says this. It can really go either way. It can go either way. It can be like the coolest this is Sparta ass dude saying it, or it's like, you in what army? Actually. I'm gonna put it in B tier because it can go either way. You can say that again. I feel like I gotta put that in A tier because you can say that again is such like, I feel like if you took away that phrase from white people, it would deeply hurt us. I feel like you can say that again is just such a used phrase for us that if you took it away, I think it would genuinely hurt the vocabulary of some people. He's right behind me, isn't he? That's gotta be S tier. He's right behind me, isn't he? Has to be an S tier. 100%. That one is just like, it just always hits. How about them apples? That's like a D tier for me. I think that one's pretty boring. Look what the cat dragged in. I feel like that's a B tier. I feel like that's hold your horses level. However, whelp is an S tier. Whelp is an S tier white person word. Like, I say that so much. I say that so much. Like, whelp is indispensable, a holy word even. Yeah, especially when you do the thing where you're just like whelp and then you like raise your hands and like smack him against your legs. Like, God, it's so integral. It's so integral. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise is like, I'm gonna put it at C tier because Jeez Louise is fun when old ladies say it, but anyone else saying it is kind of like, eh. But it's funny if an old woman says it, you know? Like if my granny says that, it's pretty funny. Skedaddle. Skedaddle's like a D tier white person word for me. I don't really like skedaddle. However, I feel like I don't like whoopsie daisy per se, but I feel like whoopsie daisy has to at least be in B tier because it gave us oopsie, which oopsie I say a lot. So I feel like it has to go at least there because it did give us oopsie. I just don't say like whoopsie daisy every time. Well. Ooh. I'm gonna put it well as like an A tier because that can be pretty funny. Also, why I oughta is on here. Why I oughta is an S tier because why I oughta means it is like that's a corny white guy who wants to fight someone, and that's gonna be the funniest shit you've ever fucking seen. I have to put that up there. I'm like, what are you, Popeye? What are you You trying to go transatlantic on me? What's going on here, buddy? I will say, hold on, let me see if they have it. Let me see if they have it. Because this proves, if they don't have it, this proves like this is definitely a southern white person thing. I don't think they have it. I don't think they have it. Okay, a white person word that they're missing that is really common in the South is bucko. They don't have bucko on here. That's a like, that word goes platinum in the South. Is like, listen here, bucko, what are you talking about? That's what all the corny white guys say. Exactly, that's what they all say. They always say bucko. I don't know why, it's just what they always say. That's rich coming from you. I feel like that's rich is an A tier. It's not as good as the others, but it's still really good. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry I could eat a horse. That's like a B tier. I feel like it's so common. It's such a common colloquialism that I feel like it has to be at least a B tier, but it's not the greatest. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Here's the thing, easy peasy would be a C tier for me, but the whole lemon squeezy part makes it a D tier. Like, come on now. Get with the program. Ooh. Get with the program is a pretty funny one. Get with the program is pretty funny. That's another, like, it gets kind of fighting word territory. I feel like get with the program, I'm gonna put A. That's another one. Oh brother is like SS tier. Like, oh brother, this guy stinks. Oh brother is just like so iconic that I feel like you have to have that there. You betcha. Oh brother is another cornerstone word, exactly. You betcha is another cornerstone word that I feel like I have to have up there in S tier. You betcha is like another, it's just used so much. I hope you're hungry for a knuckle sandwich. Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna put knuckle sandwich in A tier because knuckle sandwich doesn't hit as good as No More Mr. Nice Guy to me, and I feel like No More Mr. Nice Guy is like the evolution of knuckle sandwich. You know, if you get what I mean. My dad would say that to me a lot in a goofy way. Yeah. I hope you're hungry for a knuckle. Yeah, it's such an older guy thing to say. This ain't my first rodeo. Oh my god, you hear that so much in the South. I'm gonna put first rodeo. I'm gonna put that in C tier. I think first rodeo is like, eh. What's the big idea? I feel like that's D tier. I don't think what's the big idea is so good. Yeah. I shit you not. I shit you not's S tier. I shit you not is, again, another cornerstone phrase. I feel like I shit you not is just incredibly important to specifically, like, Southern white people. Southern white people would genuinely crumble, I think, as a force if they were told they were not allowed to say I shit you not. Like, that is genuinely so important to them. I've never really heard a lot of, like, I don't hear as many people up in the north say it, but down south, like, so many people say it, like, to the point where sometimes, like, especially if I was around, like, holidays and shit, oh my god, I heard that phrase, like, 8 different times in one Christmas dinner of just, like, I shit you not, this is what happened, I shit you not, he said blah blah blah. Southerners say literally, yeah, and it drives my dad crazy. My dad gets so mad at me for saying literally all the time. Shucks. Shucks is a good one. Is Shucks S tier though, or is Shucks just A tier? Shucks is a good one though. Specifically being like, ah, Shucks, you know, come on, you know. I feel like A tier. I feel like A tier is good for Shucks. That's a good one though. Let's Bounce. I've never really heard people down here say let's bounce. Shucks is S tier. You know what? I'll agree with that. It is cute. Yeah. Oh, Shucks, you know, like it's cute. I don't really hear people say let's bounce very much. I feel like that's like a D tier. I don't really hear that very often. That's like not one I hear a lot. Like, honestly, I've heard more white people just be like, we're gonna Irish goodbye, as opposed to saying let's bounce or something. Or like, let's head out. Let's head out, I hear all the time, not let's bounce. I hope you're cruising for a bruising. That's like knuckle sandwich level. Cruising for a bruising, I feel like is knuckle sandwich level. It really is. It's a dad one. G Willikers, that's a D tier. No one says G Willikers. However, for crying out loud's an S tier, baby. Crying out loud is an S tier. That is peak, like, older white person who's exasperated phrase. Who's just like, oh, for crying out loud, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's such a grandma, grandpa phrase. Pipe it down. Pipe it down, I would say, is like B tier. It's alright. I don't hear it too often. See you later, alligator. I gotta put that in A tier because it's just another dad phrase and it's just kind of cute. Like, it's just kind of cute. It's not as cute as Shucks, but it's cute. It's like, that's something my dad would say to me when I was a little kid. He would always say, see you later, alligator. And I'd be like, okay, dad. And like run off to school or something, you know? Like, I feel like I have to have one there because it's just kind of cute. Piss off. That's really only a... I feel like only European white people say piss off. I don't really hear... I'm gonna be honest, like, I feel like American white people will say fuck off, but they're not gonna say piss off. I feel like that's a European moment. But I'll put it in B tier for the Europeans. Beats Me. Beats Me is a really good one. I feel like Beats Me is like an A tier. It's just used so often. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? I've never heard that one. That one's going in D tier. That feels made up. That doesn't feel real. Color Me Stoked. That's like another D tier. I don't ever hear people say color me stoked. You're a hoot. You're a hoot though. I kind of want to put You're a Hoot in like B tier because it's really cute when like an old woman says that, you know? But like if anyone besides a granny says it, it's like cringy. But if like a granny's like, oh, you're a hoot, it's like so cute. It's like so darling. So I feel like I have to put it there. Color Me Stoked is really specific. I bet top dollar. Ooh. That's like I'm gonna put that in B tier. I bet top dollar is like a B tier one. It's just very specific. It's very situational to use that phrase. You may have won the battle, but you'll never win the war. I feel like I kind of gotta put that with You and What Army because it's a good quote, but I feel like 99% of the time you hear it, it's from the corniest dude you've ever heard in your life, and you can't take him seriously for saying that. It's one of those things that's super cool in movies and shit, but when someone says it, you're just kind of like, oh my god, I can't believe he just said that with his full chest. Who pissed in your Cheerios? That feels British. That feels British because the version I've heard is who pissed your pants. Really? I've always heard who pissed your pants. That's what I've always heard. I've never heard who pissed in your Cheerios. I've always just heard who pissed your pants. Okay, I'll say that's like, I like who pissed your pants way better. I'm gonna say that's like a C tier. I'll say it's a C tier. Live, laugh, love. I gotta put that in. You know what? I want to put it in, yeah. I was like, maybe I'll put it in C tier just because of how influential it is, as much as I hate it, but I just can't bring myself to. Live, laugh, love sucks. I'll do you better. Here's the thing, specifically, I'll do ya one better. That's A tier, because that's another big one. If you can't beat them, join them. That's another I'm gonna say that's B tier. That's like a B tier phrase. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed? Ooh. Did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed? That's a pretty good one. That's like a pretty good, like, why are you so fucking bitchy today kind of phrase. It could also be because I'm younger, like I was not born in the 90s, so I would not have heard it. Cool in a movie, but if someone said that to me, I'd eat them. Eat them. I'll say, yeah, we'll put it with the movie lines. We'll put it in B tier with the movie lines. You're beating a dead horse. I feel like that's S tier. Okay, I feel like you're beating a dead horse is just such an iconic phrase that is used nowadays that, like, I feel like I gotta put you're beating a dead horse in S tier. Because it is just such a good... It's such a good way to just get that point across. A little birdie told me. That's like B tier. Eh. It's such a wild white person phrase if you think about it. It really is. It really is. Imagine explaining it to a non-native speaker. It really is. That's how the cookie crumbles. I don't ever hear people say that. I'm sure people do say that, so I'm gonna put it with the Cheerios one, but I just don't ever hear people say that. That grinds my gears. I feel like that's an S tier. I feel like grinds my gears is so important to white people that I have to put it in S tier. I hear that so often. That's like literally how, like, I've had people explain what pisses them off is they just say, you know what grinds my gears? Blah, blah, blah. I feel like I have to put that one in S tier. Another S tier one is if I had a nickel / penny, that's an S tier phrase. If I had a nickel for every time, that's another iconic phrase that has become just such a pop culture. One Eye Open is like, I'm gonna put that with the movie lines. When pigs fly, I hate that phrase. When pigs fly just pisses me off. I always hated when pigs fly as a kid because I just never understood what the fuck it meant. And then by the time I understood what it meant, I was like, well, that's stupid. I don't like that. That's dumb. And like, I just have like a weird personal distaste for that phrase. It just annoys me. Because I was just too stupid as a kid to understand that it was supposed to be like, yeah, because pigs are never gonna fly, so it's never gonna happen. It just never made sense to me. I'll tell you what's what. That's like D tier. Fancy pants. I'm gonna put fancy pants in A tier just because I like calling animals fancy pants. Like, I like calling cats fancy pants when they have really bushy, like, leg fur. I like to say, like, oh, who's fancy pants running around? I think it's cute. But, like, calling a person fancy pants. I was gonna say, all my cats are fancy. Exactly. Calling a person is weird. Calling a cat, completely understandable. That's a distinguished little gentleman right there. None of your beeswax? God, that's the lamest shit. I'm putting that in C tier. That's so lame. If you can't beat them, join them. I thought we already did this one. Did they accidentally put this one in twice? Because I feel like we did this one. Oh, maybe we didn't. I'm gonna put that in here. I'm gonna put that in B tier. Even if I didn't already put it, I don't see it, but I feel like we did it. I don't see it though, so maybe we didn't and I'm just schizo. Well, I'm putting it in B tier. It is? It's in B tier? Oh, it is. Here, we'll put them right next to each other. Dang, my ranking was consistent too. I'm losing my marbles. That's an A tier. That one's A tier, I think. Here's the kicker. That's like a B tier. I remember you saying it. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I was like, maybe I'm just like, all the white people phrases are blending together in my mind, maybe. That's rich coming from you, A tier twice. Wait, really? That's rich coming from you? Oh my god, my ranking is so consistent. Let's go. I'll put them next to each other. Love that. Top of the morning to you. Nobody says that but Jacksepticeye. That's I'm putting that in fucking D tier. You know what? Actually, here. Here we go. There we go. It's going in the I'm making a specific Jacksepticeye tier and it's green. There we go. Cuz nobody says that besides fucking Jacksepticeye. Nobody says top of the morning to you except for him. In a Jiffy, that one like a B tier in my opinion. In a Jiffy is all right, but I feel like I don't hear it as often as I used to. I got a bone to pick with you. I feel like that's... Am I gonna put it with the corny movie phrases, or am I gonna put bone to pick with you in A tier? Because it can be really funny, but it can be really... I feel like I have to put it with the movie ones, because it can be really funny or just the corniest shit you've... Like, it can be cool or the corniest shit you've ever heard. So I'm gonna put it with that lineup of like, it depends on the white guy saying it. Let That Sink In is an S tier, I think. Let That Sink In is an S tier. Guilty as Charged is also an S tier. Guilty as Charged is 100% an S tier. I love that phrase so much. I don't even say it that often, but I just love that phrase. Yellow? I don't ever hear people say yellow. I'm gonna put that in C tier. Like, it's okay. Oh, Fiddlesticks? I don't ever hear people say Fiddlesticks unless they're talking about the League of Legends champion. I'm gonna put that in D tier. That's like, I feel like that's fake. I don't ever hear people say Fiddlesticks unless they're talking about, like, a character or something. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? I feel like that's S tier. I like that phrase. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? I feel like that's S tier phrase right there. That one's good. And then Liar Liar Pants on Fire. I'll put that in B tier. It's funny when a little kid says it. It's an S tier youth pastor phrase. You're so right. Hell yeah, we got our white people phrases. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I feel like that's accurate. I feel like that's good. I guess a stamp of approval from your favorite whitey, Mina Majesty. Okay, the next one we have is, this one was quite long. I also tried to break it up between long ones and short ones. This one is holidays. This is a short one. Because we were talking about holidays earlier, so I thought we could talk about ranking our holidays. And I feel like Christmas is S tier, right? Like, there's no debate on that, right? Like, Christmas is just S tier. It's just S tier. Like, I feel like there's no other place to put Christmas. And if one of you tried to say otherwise, I would fight you on it. Christmas is peak, and I don't think anything else can be on the Christmas row, because Christmas is just Christmas. Easter? I think Easter is like a B tier holiday. Here's the thing. I like the aesthetics of Easter. The pastels and the bunnies and the eggs and stuff. Yeah, and Easter was really fun as a kid because you do egg hunts and all that kind of shit. But like Easter and as an adult is just kind of there, you know? But Easter is good. It's not bad, but it's not exceptional. It's like a solid holiday. Like if you choose to celebrate it, it's fun. If you don't, it's not that big of a deal. It's like a good optional holiday. 4th of July, the fucking D tier. I don't like 4th of July. Like, I don't like 4th of July. I'm not even trying to be like, I don't like 4th of July in like a woke way necessarily, because like, I don't think most people even celebrate 4th of July because they genuinely give a shit about like independence or whatever. I think most people celebrate 4th of July so that they can barbecue in their backyard and shoot off fireworks till 3 a.m., you know? Like, I'm gonna be so honest, I feel like that's why people celebrate it. I just don't like 4th of July because I don't like barbecue food, and my family always had barbecue. I fucking hate it. People would fire fireworks in our neighborhood, and I was always scared they would land on the roof and catch our house on fire, and that terrified me. And then also I had to deal with my annoying ass conservative family members being all like, ooh, rah, yeah, 4th of July, baby, you know? So like, I just don't like New Year's is the infinitely better firework themed holiday than 4th of July. 4th of July could disappear and I would be content. Fuck 4th of July, fireworks everywhere annoys me, and you can eat hot dogs whenever you want. You really can. Plus, 4th of July right now kind of sucks. Like, I feel like in the wise words of Hannah Montana, it's not very party in the USA right now, you know? It's not very great. Halloween, I would say is Halloween's an A tier holiday. Halloween is not as good as Christmas, in my opinion, but Halloween is definitely better than Easter. I feel like Halloween is a mandatory holiday, because I do like handing out candy if I can, you know? And I like getting to decorate and stuff, but you don't have to do it. You could just love that saying now. What, me saying it's not very party in the USA right now? Because that's what she said recently, and it was really funny to me. Like, if that's what you're talking about right now, like, someone asked her why she doesn't perform that anymore, and that was her exact explanation. I thought it was so fucking funny. Christmas is really important. Halloween is more like a really cool party. Halloween is like, I like Halloween because it is kind of mandatory, and I feel like you have to do something for Halloween. But Halloween could just be as simple as staying home and watching a scary movie and eating, like, candy. Or you can go the full 9 yards of decorating your house, going to a party, doing, like, candy for, like, giving out candy, all that kind of stuff. Like, I feel like Halloween has a very large variety of activities that I think can fit the most extroverted and introverted person. So I like it. I like it. New Year's for me is C tier. I don't like I like Easter more than New Year's. The fireworks are cool, yes, but like, you know, you stand out in the fucking cold for an hour and then you watch 20 minutes of fireworks and then you go home at like midnight, you know? Like, it's cool. It's like, I like fireworks, they're pretty, but the novelty kind of wears off after a few years. After a few years, I feel like the novelty of New Year's kind of wears off. I'm gonna be real, I get too contemplative and depressed thinking about how years add up. No, that's completely fair. At this point, the like celebration, quote unquote, I like to do with my boyfriend is I just like to kiss him when it's the new year. That's literally the only thing I really like care about or enjoy, because I think it's cute. Other than that, I don't give a fuck about New Year's. I don't really care. Like, it's okay. It's all right. I'll go watch fireworks. They're pretty, you know, like it's fun, but I don't know, man. Sometimes I don't feel like standing in 30-degree weather to watch some fireworks at midnight, you know? At least on my birthday, I get presents. True. You just get loud noises and some very upset dogs and cats on New Year's. St. Patrick's Day. I feel like St. Patrick's Day is like, I don't want to put it on 4th of July level, so I'm going to put it on New Year's level. I feel like it's another, like, completely... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna... Yeah, okay, here's the thing. I was gonna maybe move it to Easter tier because I do think people who get really into St. Patrick's Day are kind of cute. But St. Patrick's Day goes back down to C tier because I very much hate the stupid "I'm gonna pinch you for not wearing green" shit. That pisses me off. I'm not a fan of that. I am not a fan of that whatsoever. If it was just like you want to be really cute and dedicated to St. Patrick's Day and you want to do like, you know, like Mardi Gras, pop off, do your thing, you know, enjoy yourself. But the pinching brings it down from Easter tier because that always annoyed me as a kid. I forgot about that. I can't believe they still do that shit. It's so annoying. Just get blasted like a normal Irish person would. Why are you doing this? You know? You guys already know my opinion on Thanksgiving. That's a D tier holiday. Literally, you can gorge yourself just whenever you want. You don't gotta make a whole thing about it. You don't need to like buy and put a thing of fake wheat in your house to be festive and like put a turkey up. It's fine, it's whatever. You don't gotta do that. It's like you don't gotta do that. There's nothing great about it. It just reminds you it's not Christmas Day. Exactly. It's just a pre-Christmas holiday and not a very good one. Like, because I'm gonna be honest, for most families, you eat kind of the same shit on Thanksgiving that you do on Christmas, like stuffing, green bean casserole, cranberry sauce, shit like that. A lot of people eat similar things on Christmas. Just get rid of it and then just do Christmas. I don't know. Like when me and my boyfriend move out, we're not gonna do anything for Thanksgiving until it's like we have to do something with his family, so we have to make like a dish to bring. Other than that, I'm not doing shit for Thanksgiving. I do not care about Thanksgiving. The only nice thing about it is you get time off work. That's like the nice thing about Thanksgiving that Halloween doesn't get you. But I would much rather more time for Halloween than time for Thanksgiving, personally. And then a potentially controversial opinion. I think Valentine's Day is an A tier holiday, and I know it's just a consumerism holiday. Yes, and I am a consumer. I love to consume. Here's the thing about me with Valentine's Day. As someone who likes super cutesy shit, Valentine's Day is always great because all these stores that don't normally put out really cutesy themed products do, and I'm able to like buy a bunch of really cute things that I can use throughout the year because I just have that aesthetic. Versus like a lot of people who buy something with a heart on it just because and then they don't ever use it. Like I actually use that shit, you know? So it's great for me because I just use it as a chance to buy like a bunch of decor and cute little things that I'm gonna have throughout the year that other people might not. And also it's an excuse for my boyfriend to take me out to like a nice dinner and we just have fun and it's cute. I feel like millennials push back against it really hard, but I never hated it. I'm a big fan of the classic big box of fun chocolates. Exactly. Like, is it a consumer capitalism holiday? Yes. Is every holiday that to a degree? Absolutely. Let me have fun. Like, let me have fun, okay? Let me get my heart-shaped box of Ferrero Rocher and a little bear and like, come on, you know. I've never been single, so I might be biased. Even when I was painfully single, I still never hated Valentine's Day. I was just sad that I never had Valentine's Day to spend with someone, but I still liked the aesthetic and the vibes and the candy and everything. It just was like kind of sad, but like, oh well, you know? Like, I don't know. That's kind of my thoughts on it. I'm glad, Pumpkin, that we agree on our holidays. I'm glad. Because that's about where I would rank them. Next. Oh, okay, this one I have is interesting. This is video game consoles. And the thing is, I have not played most of these. So this is going to... I don't know what some of these are. Which is part of the reason I'm glad you're here, Pumpkin, and I'm glad, like, Crusader's here, because I don't know. This is nuts for anyone who isn't 45 years old. I don't know what some of these are, and I'm kind of curious. Like, okay. For example, the first one. Is that a PSP? Is that what that's called? Is that a PSP? I'm not even kidding. There's some Atari shit in here that I've only heard of in Folk Legends. That's the original PSP. Can I say, I feel like I'm gonna put PSP in GOAT. Because I feel like PSP is what has allowed us to have the current handheld consoles that we do. I feel like the PSP doesn't get the flowers that it deserves. Like, was it exceptional? No, I don't think so, at least. But I feel like we would not have the Switch and we would not have the Steam Deck and everything if it wasn't for the PSP. Good instincts. The PSP in general was ahead of its time and easy to mod to be girly pop. Hell yeah. What the fuck is this? Is this an original Xbox? I can't tell. It's got a green circle in the middle, so I'm assuming this is an original Xbox. It also played movies. You could check email on it, and the DS just played games. Oh, the first Xbox. Heavy as shit. It looks like it. I'm gonna put it in C tier. I'm gonna put the first Xbox in C tier. I'm sorry. I just don't know enough about it. But I don't think anyone rants and raves about the original Xbox. So, you know, is what it is. I'll tell you when I start getting in the consoles that I recognize. This looks like it's got a joystick on it. Is this some Atari? I'm assuming this is some Atari shit. Because I can't tell what the hell this is. It looks like it's got a joystick. Sega Master System before I was born. It had free games built into it. That's all I know. I'm gonna put it... For free games, I'm gonna put it on B tier. And shout out to Sega for being an OG. Okay, is this the original PlayStation? Is this the original PlayStation? Because or is this the PlayStation 3? This is the PlayStation 3. Okay. My brother owned the PlayStation 3. I liked the PlayStation 3. I'm gonna put that in an A tier. I don't know if I can put it in S tier. But my brother had one of those and I played like Legend of Zelda and stuff on it. The Xbox original controller? Yeah, because it's hard to see in the picture. Hold on, I'll look it up. Box OG. Not shopping. Ugh, it looks awful. Why is it so fat? God damn. Why is the OG Xbox controller so fucking thick? God damn. Okay, this definitely has a joystick. Is this Atari? Or whatever. Because this has a joystick, it looks like. And I just assume Atari 360... I think my dad had one of these. I'm gonna put it with the Xbox. First home pack. Oh, my dad definitely had one of these. You know what? Then I think I'm gonna put it in GOAT because it's just like, that's grandpa, you know? Like, that's grandpa. I feel like I have to put grandpa on the GOAT tier, you know? That's the forefather, basically. The Nintendo Switch. I don't know if people would fight me on this, but I think the Nintendo Switch is an S tier console. I do really like the Switch. Does the Switch have some issues to it? Yeah, but I prefer the Switch to PlayStation and Xbox, quite frankly. I prefer the Switch. I think the Switch is good. I think it's like a really solid handheld console that fulfills a lot of the desires people had. I think S tier is fair. I know some people really hate the Switch, but I feel like the Switch is great. It's combined the idea of the DS and a Wii into one cheap package. Yeah, I also like that the Switch isn't as expensive as the other consoles. The GameCube, I feel like I just gotta put GameCube in GOAT. Like, driving now so I can't contribute. It's okay. I recognize now a lot more of these. We're starting to get into more modern ones, so I can mention what they are out loud. I don't have to ask what they are. I kind of recognize a lot more of these. The GameCube is a GOAT for me. The GameCube was the first console that I remember playing. GameCube was super cheap. I remember the price dropped to $99. I thought the GameCube was just such a fun aesthetic to it as well. The purple, like, it was great. I loved the GameCube. I don't know what the fuck this like handheld thing is. What is this pumpkin? I don't know what this is. You will have to inform me. It was a really underrated console. It didn't get a lot of games. Oh. Sega Game Gear had one. Oh, I don't know what that is. I'm gonna put that with the other Sega. Because I just don't know enough about it. So I'm gonna put it in B tier. LCD screen, color, high detail, while the Game Boy was still black and white. Oh, so it was like one of the first color ones? It was like one of the first colored handhelds. But it ran on 6A batteries that lasted 3 hours. Ah, okay. I'll put it, you know what? The battery sucks, but I'm gonna put it in A tier just because I respect that it was one of the first handhelds with color, it seems. I respect that. That's a really sick innovation. It had Sonic on it, so fair. Fuck, is this the NES? Is that what this one is called? Is this the NES or is this one the NES? I forget which one it is. N64. That's what it is. I loved the N64. I'm gonna put that. Actually, I'm gonna put N64 in GOAT. I loved the N64. The N64 and the GameCube were the two consoles that I grew up remembering playing as like a small child. Super Smash was born. Yeah, that I remember playing Smash Bros with well, not with my brother, but I played my brother's Smash Bros alone in my room. But I just always remember the controller on the N64. I don't know, I just liked the controller. Okay, so this one is the NES, correct. The big clunky white one is the NES. Yep, okay. I'm gonna put it in I'm gonna put it with the Sega one. I just don't care about the NES, quite frankly. Like, I just don't care about it. Like, it's alright. Yeah. First console I played, it doesn't hold up. Yeah, I feel like it's alright. I don't even know what this, like, whole lineup right here is. I don't even recognize any of these things. You know what? Hold on. I'm just gonna... for my sake, I'm gonna make a what the fuck is this here? Because I just don't know what some of these are. Like, I don't know what any of these ones are, so I'm just gonna put them here for now, and if any of these are important and I should know them, you can mention them to me. I don't recognize any of those fucking things. They are odd looking. Oh, I think is one of them a Nintendo? I can't tell. They're also really small pictures. The PS1 and Dreamcast are there. Oh, one of these is the PS1. Oh. Which one of these would probably be? This one is probably is this the PS1? Right here at the very end? The middle gray one? This one? This is the PS1? Oh, I guess the controller. Yeah, I'll put it with the original Xbox. I'll put it with the original. Is the Dreamcast the little cube? Is the Dreamcast the little cube one? That's the. It's so ugly, this controller. This controller is ugly as shit. Dreamcast is the white one? Oh, okay. The Game Boy. This is the Game Boy, right? Because there's a Game Boy Color, and then it's like Game Boy and the Game Boy Color, right? That's what they're called. God, I'm really showing my fucking age right now. I'm like, is this a Game Boy? I can't tell. Original Game Boy. I'm gonna put the original Game Boy with the NES. But hear me out. I'm gonna put the Game Boy Color in A tier. An absolute brick, ran on 4 AA batteries, but it lasted like 30 hours. I'm gonna put the, I feel like Game Boy, I respect it. That's the Game Boy Advance, by the way, not the Color. Fuck! I thought it was the Color because it's color. The Game Boy Advance is like my favorite system of all time. Okay, I don't know much about the Game Boy Advance. My brother had one and I wasn't allowed to play it. You know, is the Game Boy Advance, to be honest, I'll move Game Boy Advance to S tier purely because I feel like it is, we wouldn't have gotten the DS and everything the way we did if it wasn't for the Game Boy Advance. I feel like. So I feel like I have to give it its flowers because I feel like it's definitely the precursor to what allowed us to have the DS and shit. This looks like an Xbox 360. Wait, no, that's the Xbox 360 right here. Oh, is this the new Wait, which one's the new Xbox? Which one is the 360? Is the white one the 360? I think the white one is. Oh my god, I cannot tell. It's the Xbox One? Okay, the white one is the Xbox One. Xbox controllers all look the exact same, so, like, after a certain point, so it's hard for me to tell. Xbox One, I don't give a fuck about. I'm putting it in trash. Xbox 360, I'm gonna put the Xbox 360 in A tier. The white one is the 360? Okay, that's what I thought. Xbox One in trash. The Xbox 360 is A tier. Yeah, I played the Xbox 360 so much. I played the Xbox 360 until the fucking Ring of Death showed up. I loved the Xbox 360, but I don't think it's as good as some of the others. Like, I loved it because I think I have a lot of nostalgia for the Xbox 360, but I don't think the Xbox 360 was a particularly, like, revolutionary system or anything like that. Like, it was just a good system. There was nothing particularly special about it, I feel like. It was a good system and it had some good exclusives. I feel like that kind of becomes the problem with a lot of the consoles, is then it becomes less of an evolution thing and more of a it just had good exclusives on it. Oh, it was the first online? I actually didn't know that. I like it in on the tier with the PS3. What the fuck is this contraption down here? I have no idea what this is. This looks insane. That's Virtual Boy. What the fuck is the Virtual Boy? I'm putting that in the what the fuck territory. Nintendo ill-conceived headache machine. Oh my god. That's great. Nintendo, what were you doing, bro? It plays 2D games in 3D, but only red and black. Oh my god. We have VR at home, VR at home. Oh, got you. Oh, is it one of those things where you're supposed to, like, put your eyes up to it as you play? Is it, like, one of those kind of things? Because if so, that's horrific. That's awesome. That's awful. And hi, Zach. Hello, hello. I mean, aren't they kind of doing that again with the Switch? Like, didn't they like create a thing for the Switch that you're also supposed to like put your eyes up to. That's like really stupid, and I don't think anyone is gonna buy it, but I know Nintendo bros are gonna buy it. The worst selling console in Nintendo history? Ooh. I think this is just a PC. I think it's just supposed to be PC gaming, and like it's GOAT. PC gaming is supreme. I'm sorry, whether you want to admit it or not, like PC gaming won the war ultimately. Like Xbox, Nintendo, PC gaming won. So the only thing that sucks about PC gaming is that you have to wait for the exclusives to come from PlayStation or Xbox to PC. That sucks. Like my boyfriend waiting for Death Stranding 2, and also right, like his dream would be a Bloodborne port to PC. That would be like his actual dream, you know? Only ones here I've owned are N64, Wii, and 360. Me too, boyfie, me too. Yeah, that's like his dream. I don't even mention the words Bloodborne port around him because like if I gave him false hope, that would be like actually like genuinely so fucked up, you know? Like that, like I don't play about, he doesn't play about that, so I can't do that to him, you know? The Wii U, I feel like the Wii U kind of sucked. I'm gonna put it in trash with the Xbox One. Like, I don't think they were particularly horrific consoles. They were just very nothing burger consoles. I feel like they were so hyped up by their companies, and then just nobody really cared about the Xbox One or the Wii U. Like, they were just kind of there. On N64, I only had Mario Kart, Mario 64, and GoldenEye. Oh, GoldenEye was such a big one. Wii U was them hammering out kinks for the Switch. Yeah, the Wii U was definitely the baby, like the hamster baby that they were just testing on. What the hell is this thing? What the fuck is this contraption down here? I have never seen this before in my life. Why does it look like a hard drive? Oh, that's what the Super Nintendo looks like? I've never seen a picture of the Super Nintendo. I was like, why does it look like a hard drive like container? The Japanese version looks way cooler. I mean, actually, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make another tier. I'm gonna make a specific tier, and I'm gonna make it pink for my favorites, because some of these are like PC is my favorite, but I feel like I have to acknowledge that like the Super Nintendo and shit like that is the godfathers of these consoles, you know, but I wouldn't say they're my favorite, you know. And like I have favorites that aren't necessarily like considered like the greatest. So I feel like I have to put it in like a specific, those were the ones that allowed us to get where we are, you know. The 3DS. The 3DS. I would put 3DS on Xbox 360 level. Potentially controversial opinion. I know a lot of people didn't like the 3DS. I actually quite liked it. I thought it was kind of cool. I enjoyed it. I'm gonna put it there in the A tier. It could have been better, but it could have been a lot worse, you know? I definitely don't think it's like as bad as some people might make it out to be. That's where it belongs. They're easy to mod and make it girly pop. Hell yeah. The Wii is one of my favorites. 3DS gave us Mario 64, except again, so I'm pretty good. The Wii is one of my favorite consoles of all time. I fucking don't play about the Wii. I love the Wii so much. So much. I love the Wii with all my heart. Part of the reason I think a lot of people like me hated the Wii U is partly just because we knew it meant the death of the Wii. And I loved it. I have so many fond memories of playing on it. It is my, like, the Wii is my nostalgia console for sure. I played it until it died. Like, I loved that console so, so much. If Nintendo brought the Wii back, I would buy one. Like, I do not play about that Wii. It was great. I loved the Mario Kart. Mario Kart for the Wii is my favorite Mario Kart in the entire franchise. I absolutely was obsessed with it. Mario Party, I believe it was 11, was also on it, and I absolutely, it's my favorite Mario Party in the entire franchise. I love, love, love it. The Wii also had so many, like, the Wii had so many great, to put it bluntly, girl games that normally don't get put on other platforms. Like, there was a great Monster High game that they made for the Wii. They didn't make that for the PlayStation or the Xbox because those were considered, like, boy consoles, quote unquote, you know? Versus the Wii got access to way more, like, stereotypically girly games, and that was also great for me as a youngin'. So the Wii will always hold a special place in my heart. Wii U was in an odd place, but it had great games. The Wii U, I think, ultimately could have been better if Nintendo believed in it more. I think the Wii U and the Xbox One are only in trash, quite frankly, just because I feel like their companies kind of abandoned them, and I feel like their companies didn't market them the way they should have been marketed. Like, they marketed the Wii U as like, fuck you, we killed the Wii, and this is infinitely better when nobody wanted the Wii to die. They should have just marketed it as what eventually the Switch was, you know? They learned from their mistakes when making the Switch, but unfortunately, yeah, the way they marketed the Wii U was just horrifically bad. It was really bad. Same with the Xbox One. I remember when the Xbox One came out, everyone was like, why do I fucking need an Xbox One? Like, why would I want one? I don't need one. My 360 works perfectly fine, you know? This looks like a PS4 down here. This looks like a PS4. I'm gonna put the PS4 on 360 level. I did own a PS4. The PS4 does... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put the PS4 in S tier. I feel like for actual, like, console in terms of Xbox or PlayStation, I do think PS4 was the best. So I will put it there. This one came out in 2019, so it doesn't have, like, the newest ones. I think the PS4 was definitely the best in terms of, like, Xbox or PlayStation. The games were, like, the ran on it were beautiful. They look gorgeous. The controls are smooth. The optimization is great. It has a great game selection. The PS4 is what, pushed me from, like, the Xbox. I thought this was a Steam Deck at first, but I don't think this is because this list was made in 2019. What is this? PS Vita, a more modern PSP. If you were gonna get one, it should be the Vita. Oh, it's like a modern PSP. Got you. Wait, question. Is this the one that the Diablo controversy happened on? Where they were like trying to get people to play like handheld shit and the community didn't want one? And they were like, come on guys, just get your shit together and just get handheld. Play on your phone or play on a handheld console, fucking nerds. That was straight up a phone app? Okay. Because I always think about that. Don't you guys own phones? I just wondered if it was linked to that because I remember like a lot of PlayStation devs for a hot minute were really trying to push like handheld. Don't you guys own phones? God, that's so bad. I can't believe they fucking said that, man. I can't believe they said that. I'll put the Vita I'll put it in B tier. I don't know if I'll put it in B tier. If the Steam Deck was here, I would put the Steam Deck in S tier. I want a Steam Deck so bad, but Steam Decks are so expensive. I mean, they're not like insanely expensive. They're like the price of a Switch, which quite frankly is like infinitely better because you can just take your catalog that you already have. But I just haven't been able to justify myself buying one, so part of the reason is if I get a job, I might get a Steam Deck. Because I really want one. I really want one, but they're pricey, understandably so. I will say, I do think Steam is going to, like... It's kind of crazy how basically Steam, a PC system, is now, like, winning the console war, potentially. Like, that's so fucked up. Like, PC really is demolishing, like, the console war is kinda dead. Like, it's kind of fucked up, truthfully. I'm assuming this is a PS2 by the looks of it. PS2, the console I really grew up with, Kingdom Hearts, Tony Hawk, Dance Dance, Guitar Hero, Silent Hill 2. Okay. I'm gonna put it in a Godfather tier. Just because I feel like the PS2 was like of the early consoles like that were not Nintendo or like Sega or Atari, the PS2 was the big one. The PS2 is what single-handedly gave us so many iconic games that like yeah, PS2 set the tone for the modern Sony type game. Exactly. PS2 is responsible for the way solo games are the way that they are. I have to give it its credits. And the Nintendo DS, that's a favorite of mine. I still think of you, Nintendo DS. I still think of you, and I still think of you fondly. The Nintendo DS was such a deeply important console for me, because not only was it great because I could play, like, Pokemon on it and shit, but the reason the Nintendo DS was so important for me is because the Nintendo DS had so many games. So many games to the point where like because I didn't get like allowance really much and things like that, if I wanted something I just had to ask my parents and hope that they felt nice and were gonna buy it for me. I would go to like a Toys R Us or something out with my parents, and I would go to the discount section of the Nintendo DS stuff and just pick out random games for like $10 that nobody's ever heard of. They were usually like fashion designer or veterinary hospitals or hotel management or things like that. And I would get those games and I would play those religiously because I couldn't afford to always buy like a $30, $40 Pokemon game, you know? So the Nintendo DS was great for me because it made me feel like I was part of all the other kids getting to play it, even though I wasn't getting to play the same games that they were. So that was like really important to me as a kid. Repressed memory emerges. I think I had a PlayStation when I was a kid. I think my brother took it when he moved out. I played too much. Oh no. PlayStation 1 is such an older brother console. Well, GameCube in second best is suitable for me. Yeah, the Godfather's tier is just like, even if it's not the best, it was so influential that like you gotta give it its flowers, if you know what I mean. You gotta give it its flowers, you know. Yeah, the Nintendo DS, the Wii, and then PC are definitely my favorites. Kind of crazy, because I would put PS4 up in favorites, but at this point, a lot of the PS4 games that I like are on PC now, so I can just play them on PC if I want. Fun fact, the only reason I got a PS4 is because I wanted to play the new Silent Hills game coming out. That Kojima was making with Norman Reedus that eventually got scrapped by Konami, and then the whole Konami thing happened, and then eventually it became Death Stranding, so to speak. I literally got a PS4 so that I would be able to play that game when it came out. So do you understand how fucking depressed I was when that game got canceled? Because I literally got a whole fucking console for my birthday as like my one birthday present that I begged and begged for. And then it never came out because Konami is Konami. Virtual Boy has to go S rank, come on. I just didn't know what the fuck. Pumpkin had to explain to me what the Virtual Boy was. Because I was like, what is this jigsaw looking ass contraption that I'm staring at right now? It looks kind of scary. Like, the controller is so weird. It's so, like, thin. Another one that I have that I thought would be fun is, especially now that Alphonse is here. Also, I hope your, quiz, yes, your quiz went well. Okay, good. I'm glad that your quiz went well. Virtual Boy games, oh my god. I don't want to know anything more about the Virtual Boy than I have to. The Virtual Boy's kind of scary. Dude, I just had one of those bubbles that go up your chest and it hurts so bad. Oh my god, I just had one of those that happened. All you see is red. Another fun one I have is I actually got a tier list for Baldur's Gate characters. I thought that could be kind of fun. I know Alphonse has for sure played it. Pumpkin, I don't know if you have. I don't know if Zach has too. I know Alphonse for sure has played Baldur's Gate. Hold on, I gotta add. I have to add the tier below F of Die Brutally Fuck You, because there's some characters who deserve it. I haven't gone very far, I just know the big ones. Okay, I will do my best to be spoiler free when I rank these. You know what? I'll do this. I'm gonna make a specific tier for just the furry little guys. For just the little guys. They're just little dudes, you know? We can go ahead, like, Boo up in there. Scratch up in there. Owlbear Cub. Ara. Yeah, we got our furry little guys. Because we love them. I have a bad habit of liking the most toxic characters. Okay. And here's the thing. I mentioned I will have one veto to put a character where I want to put them, and you guys, if you have a unanimous opinion that disagrees with me, will also be able to do the same. I'm sorry, we have to. Astarion is an S tier character, and I will not accept anything less. I hope you will agree with me on this. I'm not just saying this because I romance him. I'm also just saying this, and I think his story is one of an incredibly beautiful story. Here's the thing. I love Astarion, and, like, yes, he's a cunty vampire, like, of course. Astarion's story made me... I don't have the kind of money to be playing Baldur's Gate. Oh, that's so real, though. I saved up for this game. I will just say this, as, like, someone who did go through sexual assault, Astarion's storyline... Oh... Astarion's storyline made me cry like a little baby because his storyline hit rather close to home in a lot of ways, and I feel like I have not really seen a character that I feel like went through that kind of experience that I was able to relate to in such a way that it was kind of a visceral experience for me. I completely understand people who think that he's a bit overrated because of the hype, but I will say I'm an Astarion lover in that I played through his story and I cried like a little baby and I helped him overcome his issues. I'm not an Astarion fan in a like, oh, I'm a gooner and I want him to be like, yes, he's hot, but what makes Astarion for me is his storyline, which was very personal. So that's the reasoning I put him in S tier. Also, yes, Neil Nubin is insane. I simped for him as Carl Heisenberg. I simped for Astarion, you know? So if you're okay with it, I would like to keep Astarion in S because I think if he didn't have the storyline that he did, I would put him in A tier, but due to his storyline, I'm gonna put him in S tier. I will, if I have to, I will use my veto on it, but I really don't want to because there's a character that I will 100% have to use my veto on otherwise, and I'm gonna be sad. Because I have a feeling I'm gonna have a hear me out situation of some people are not gonna understand me. Can I say something potentially... Okay. Potentially controversial. If it was up to me, I would put Karlach in A tier, but hear me out, okay. Also, here's the thing. Astarion's Act 2 stuff is incredibly good, however, Astarion's Act 2 stuff is locked behind one specific interaction, and if you miss that interaction, you lose all of his Act 2 stuff. That's what sucks. Astarion's Act 2 stuff will not get properly activated unless you talk to the drow woman who wants him to bite her, and you tell him no because you respect his consent. If you don't have that interaction with the drow, you lose access to all of his Act 2 stuff, which is really unfortunate because a lot of people miss that interaction. So they think he has a lot less content than he does. Here's the thing about Karlach, okay? I adore Karlach. That is my fucking girl. I think she is the cutest little thing. Well, the cutest big thing, because that's a woman. I love her. However, I really wish Karlach had more story. That's the only thing about Karlach. I think she is one of my favorite girlies. I love her. She does not have as much story. She kind of, after some stuff in Act 2, loses a lot of her stuff. Her and Will, here's the thing. I would put Will in the same category of I love him to bits as well, but both of them just were not properly fleshed out as much as they could have been. Like, I love them as people, but they just don't have as much to them that I feel like I can't justify putting them higher. Because there's just not as much there to dig into outside of their general personalities, if you get what I mean. Karlach needs an alternative ending that fleshed her whole stuff out. She does. She does. I do like Will's father subplot. I do too, and I'm gonna try to keep it spoiler free for Pumpkin. I do like it. It's just they didn't... I feel like when Act 3 came up, Will and Karlach didn't really have much. Compared to, like, Astarion, Lae'zel, Shadowheart, you know, who had way more content. Even Gale had way more content. I feel like Karlach and Will definitely got the short end of the stick when it came to their plot lines, unfortunately. That's the only reason I have them, but I will not put them lower than A tier because I love them to bits. Don't worry about spoilers on my account. I probably forget by the time I get around the plane. Okay. Gale. I'm gonna put Gale. I would put Gale in A tier as well, but here's the thing. Gale has a lot of content. I just don't know if I could put Gale in S tier. I love Gale. Gale kind of annoys me sometimes, but I do like the funny wizard man. I don't know if I would put him in S tier though. He is hungry. He's very hungry. I think his whole story is also quite sad. I wish they would lean more into... I don't like Gale in a gooning way. I like Gale in a we picked apples in Papa's orchard kind of way, if you get what I mean. I wish with Gale they leaned more into how fucked up the dynamic between Mistra and him was. I wish they kind of leaned into it a little bit more. Because the implications are really horrific between the two of them. Due to, you know, basically her raising him from a young child. I feel like they should have leaned more into, like, yes, this is really, instead of, like, kind of brushing that off. That's, like, a thing I wish they would have pursued a little bit more. He's friend-shaped. Also, Gale loses a bit of points for just being incredibly horny. Gale is very horny. I feel like no matter what I do when I play that game, Gale always comes on to me really hard, and I have to be like, whoa, buddy. Whoa there, mister. I'm not... He's not like... Okay, he's not like really horny in a he's like, hey, you wanna fuck kind of way. He's just... He falls in love with you no matter what you do, it feels like. Unless you're just like comically evil, basically, like Gale will fall in love with you. He is a lover boy, I will admit. But he does take rejection well, which I will give him points for that, the bare minimum. Lae'zel. Alphonse, I want to know your opinion. Screw Lae'zel. Lae'zel, my wife, she should have had a better acting love plot. Yep, I knew Alphonse was a Lae'zel lover. I could feel it in my bones. Here's the thing. I have beef with Lae'zel because I always pick a character that I have beef with. My gut says she speaks to- You know what? She's my least liked. I'm gonna put her in- Here's the thing. I'm gonna put Lae'zel in S tier for one reason only on my perspective. I like that she's a bitch. In that she pisses me off and I hate her and I have killed her many of times, but I respect that she is a fucking cunt until you get to know her. I respect that they made a female character that just is a cunt and like you gotta work to get to her soft side, you know? You gotta work to figure out why she's the way that she is. And also, I will admit, my perspective on Lae'zel shifted a lot when I learned that Lae'zel, by the way, Lae'zel is an adult, but Lae'zel is on the younger side for her race. That gave me a lot more charitability towards her when I learned that, like, you know, for a longer lifespan race, she is on the shorter side, you know. It kind of gave a little bit more explanation to, like, why she can be kind of immature at times with, like, her pettiness. I respect, I will never romance her, and I do not love her in the same way I love some of the others, but I respect why she's there, and I respect the layers that they gave to her character. They technically don't age in the astral plane, yeah. Because also, to be frank, if I had Lae'zel's backstory, I'd be fucking pissed at the world too, you know? So, I can't totally fault her. Shadowheart, I will not be accepting other opinions. That's my girl. Shadowheart is S tier. I will not be accepting any other insight. That is my girl. My second wife, perfect from start to finish. Shadowheart is my bestie in every playthrough. Like, I obviously romance Astarion, or usually Halcyon whenever I get to it. Shadowheart is my girl. She is my fucking ride or die best friend in every playthrough that I do. I fucking love her. I do not play about Shadowheart. Being real, having played a few hours, I thought she was kind of a nerd. She is a nerd! She's a dweeb! She is a fucking nerd! She's so fucking lame. I love her. She's a lame ass. She acts so fucking cool and sick, but she's not. It's so cute. I love her. I also, personally, in my save files, Withers better be S. Of course, that's the goat that you're talking about here, Crusader. Of course, that's father. That's grandpappy. The thing about Lae'zel, too, in my saves, I always ship. I like shipping Lae'zel and Shadowheart. That's another common one. In my saves, I tend to ship Shadowheart and Karlach. Because, okay, Shadowheart is bisexual. Okay, to be fair, Astarion is canonically bisexual, I think, or pansexual. All of them are, like, player sexual. But Shadowheart is so fucking gay half the When you meet Karlach and she's like, wow, that's like a big woman. She could just throw me over her shoulders. Like, well, here's the thing. Yes, Here's the thing, all of them are player sexual in that it doesn't matter what gender you are, you can romance them. But Shadowheart is one of the few characters that like actively makes comments about being attracted to women, even if you're not romancing her. Like, she meets Karlach and she's like, ooh, look at that, look at her, like, wow. Like, she's such a little gooner for Karlach, it's so funny. Like, Will and all, I don't think Will really makes comments, or I don't think, like, Astarion is, like, canonic his sexuality. Gale, I've never seen Gale really, like, hit on other dudes, per se, but, like, if you're playing a guy and want to date him, he'll be like, okay, yeah, sure. Shadowheart says some gay shit. Shadowheart is pretty vocal. Shadowheart gives big, like, bisexual with a woman preference energy, and I love that for her. Like, I love that for her. She is so funny. She cracks me up. That's my girl. I love her. Halsin. As much as I want to put big sexy man Halsin in A tier, he doesn't have enough content. He doesn't have enough content to put Halsin. Like, if I'm putting Karlach and Will in A tier because they don't have enough content, I can't put Halsin up there. I am putting Halsin in A tier, though, because I'm sorry. I jump his bones. I'm sorry. I'm simple, okay? I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl, okay? Like, he's comfy and he's horny and he's just a big beefy guy that whittles little ducks. I'm sorry. Like like when I was playing the first time I encountered Halsin, I was literally like in his human form, I was literally just like, oh my god, like, wow, like, I'm sorry. Halsin is like, I just objectify that man. He exists to be objectified in my playthrough. Okay, Ultra, the reasoning Karlach isn't in S tier is just because I adore Karlach as a person, but she just doesn't have enough story to flesh her out, I feel like. They really dropped the ball on Karlach, and she just, like, her story kind of just doesn't really go anywhere in the way the others do. And I can't bring myself to put her on the same level as some of the others that do have more to them. Like, I adore that she's, like, a cute, fiery, like, silly gal. Like, I love Karlach, but I just wish there was more depth to her. We don't really get a lot of that. We get teases of depth from her, but they just don't fully go there, you know? They don't, like, same with Will. Like, they just don't fully dive into them in the way that they do for some of the others, unfortunately. Like, I love Karlach. I wish I could know a bit more about Karlach and her feelings and stuff outside of the few just little glimpses we get here and there. Instead of her being kind of reduced to, like, sexy, strong comic relief at times. They kind of go, the jar had funny barbarian trope, the heart, yeah. I wish, that's what I mean, like, Karlach kind of gets reduced to comic relief at times. I wish there was more depth to her. If there was, I would rank her higher because I adore Karlach. Just from knowing how hot he is and he whittles ducks, I can't even. Also, I'm just gonna say, Halsin earns points for me that I never seen a character eat pussy in a video game before. That was crazy to me. I ain't ever seen that in a video game before. That wasn't, like, explicit porn. Like, I ain't ever seen a video game that has, like, some like, sex scenes like, here and there where a character eats box. I ain't ever seen that happen before. So, you know, I also gotta give him points for that. Me neither, honestly, yeah. If you have sex with Halsin in his human form, he goes down on you, and then he plows your shit in like a motherfucker. Okay, you can choose, because Halsin is a druid. Halsin's a druid. If you do the bear form, it doesn't show anything for obvious reasons. You can choose to have sex with his human form. If you have sex with his human form, he eats you out or he sucks your dick, depending on what you picked. and then he fucking throws you down in the grass, and it is implied basically that he is going to pound your shit in, essentially. Because Halson is built like a fucking fridge. The dude is huge. Because he is an elf who is openly like, there must have been some kind of orc or something in my bloodline, because he is fucking massive. Halson exists purely for gooners. That is it. He is just a bricked up hippie, free the nipple, let's bang, like 100%. See, I don't think I'm a gooner. Then you say shit like this, and then I think about reinstalling the game. The only thing that sucks about Halson is you don't get to fuck him or do his romance until Act 3. That's what sucks about Halson, because Halson was added in last second as a romance option, so he doesn't have much going on, really, like, compared to the others, because he was a last second addition, so they kind of compensated for his lack of actual, like, romantic plotline for a banger-ass gooner scene. Also, Halson is down for polyamory, too. Because, you know, he's a fucking druid. If you're because a lot of the time when you get to Act 3, you're already romancing another person. You can actually, like, he will be like, hey, I really want to fuck your shit up. Do you wanna? Cause, like, I'm game. And he'll literally be like, do you want to invite your partner too? Cause fucking I'll do that too. Like, I don't care. I'll 2 for 1, you know? Like, Halson is down to basically bang, like, any of the main characters. And you actually can go to your partner and be like, hey, are you comfortable with me banging Halson? And, like, Astarion's is so sad, because Astarion just gets really, like, nervous, because, like, the whole thing about Astarion being, like, an assault survivor and shit like that is, like, you agree that he doesn't want to have sex because he's nervous about having sex in a way that's not about manipulation and power. He gets kind of nervous that he's not, because you're not having sex, that you're, like, unfulfilled in your relationship. And you have to, like, reassure him that that's not why. You just think Halson's really hot, and he totally wants to bang you too, so it's fine. And then Astarion's like, oh, okay. I mean, like, that's totally fine. Shadowheart quite literally says, I'm not gonna blame you for wanting to climb Mount Halson. That's literally what she said. Shadowheart is also a Halson gooner. Like, Shadowheart is, besides Halson, in my opinion, one of the biggest gooners. She's just on the down low about it. Like, she also is like, why am I gonna want to blame you for wanting to jump his bones? Like, girl, look at him. Like, you have the world's straightest man to at least not consider it. It's funny, too. I think it's funny because with Gale, if you ask Gale about it, he's like, you're phrasing it to him as like, are you okay with us bringing another person into our relationship? And he goes, what, like a child? He immediately jumps to, do you want to start a family with me? And you have to be like, no, 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 no. Like, Gale, God, Gale's so fucking stupid. He really embodies the, like, he's a wizard, but he's socially the stupidest man. Minthara, where are we gonna put Miss Evil Girly? I feel like Ultra has some opinions about her. I feel like Ultra has some opinions. Oh my god, hold on. My evil third wife, step on me harder. That's all on Slime. Slime's like, where would he want her? Ultra, how does Slime feel about her? I have not actually played since they allowed her to, like, have more stuff, and I've not done an evil route yet, so I have not gotten to play with her. Down bad. I'll put her in S tier for Alphonse and Slime, since we have two wives for her. Jaheira, I feel like I don't give a fuck about it. Honestly, I would put her in fucking C tier. I don't care about her. I'm sure if I played the other games, I would probably care more about her. I just did not give a single shit about this woman. Like, I'm sorry. Like, in one of my playthroughs, she literally died in the first encounter that you, like, have that huge fight at the place. She literally died there, and I didn't realize till after. Like, she's kind of forgettable for me. Gilf, though, I do respect that. I do respect that. Okay, that's just a skill issue. It 100% was. It was my first playthrough of the game. I just was not paying attention to her whatsoever, and she rolled really, really bad, and so she just got absolutely wombo comboed. But I didn't really give a fuck because I didn't know why I should have cared about her, so I didn't do anything to protect her. Like, when I did my first playthrough, she rolled, I think, 3 different nat 1s on her abilities, and then she just got blasted, and I was like, why would I waste my spells on this chick? Why do I care about her? Like, she tried to kill me, like, why do I care? So I just didn't do anything to protect her, and I just let her die. I didn't realize it. And then I realized that she's, like, kind of important, so on my other playthroughs, I, like, went to, like, ensure that she survived. But it was really unfortunate. Yeah, she doesn't really have too much going on. Mince, God, he gets points for being voiced by Matt Mercer. But, like, he's another late addition that, like, doesn't really have much going on there, you know? But I like him more than I like Jahira because, like, I don't know. I just like his personality more, I'm gonna be honest. I just didn't really care about Jahira. She was like, eh. But I think he's alright. He's a last Act 3 companion, so there's not as much there, you know? Jahira barely had anything. Mince has actually nothing. He gets bonus points for the hamster. Exactly. He gets bonus points for having Boo. But Boo is better than him, so Boo goes up higher. But he gets points for having a cool hamster. Jahira is a druid, doesn't have a furry little guy to hang out with, is disappointing. Where's your furry little guy? Halson is the furry guy, so I give him a fucking pass, but like, Jahira, where's your little dude? Come on now. A Dark Urge, that's an S tier. Dark Urge playthrough is just peak. You know? Like, it's just peak. Dark Urge is is S tier, in my opinion. I feel like that's not much of a you know, thing. Withers, that's Grandpappy. That's also S tier. Love him. He's great. He's the one that allows me to respec my Shadow Heart to make her the healer of all healers to keep me alive throughout the whole fucking game. Love him. He's great. Okay. Will you guys hate me if I put Volo in A tier? I actually love Volo. Okay, yay, I love Volo. I think he's so fucking funny. I think Volo is so funny. I liked Volo. He's great. He's so funny. People don't like Volo. No, there's a lot of people who think he's really annoying. Volo is my child. Yeah, I feel paternal for this man. Volo is just so funny. I love him. He's great. I always like more Volo. Aradin, he's a fucking dick. I don't give a fuck about him. Gives me Dandelion from Witcher vibes. That's totally fair. Aradin, I just don't like Aradin. He sucked. He was just a little bitch. Like, he was just a little bitch. I just don't like him. He just didn't do shit. He just whined and bitched and blah blah blah. Like, fuck yeah, fuck Aradin. He sucked. Zevlor, though, I'll put Zevlor in B tier. Zevlor comes back around. He's still kind of annoying. I don't particularly like Zevlor, but he comes around a lot more compared to, like, Aradin just stays a bastard. He just sucks. Like, Aradin's just lame. Zevlor, at least, like, if he lives long enough, like, he does come around to stuff. You know what? I'm gonna make another little tier. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, this is important. I'm just prepping this, okay? I'm prepping a tier for I don't like them, but they're hot. I'm prepping that tier because there is a couple people on this list that I would put there that I don't like, but I would put them there. So they're in a different little tier. Kaga? Man, fuck Kaga. Like, fuck Kaga. I don't like her ass. Actually, no, she's not die brutally. She's just fuck you. She's just arrogant tier. Everyone goes in funny, you know, yeah, I'll change it to funny little guy so we can put the child there. Kaga's worse than Eridan. Yeah, that's fair. I'll put Eridan in D and then Kaga in F. Kaga is not to the level where I would put her in the absolute fuck you worst tier, but she does suck. Yeah, I mean, Arabella, she's kind of annoying, but like, that's a kid, that's a baby. I'll put her in the funny little guy tier, that's a baby. Mata? I didn't really give a fuck about this kid. He's okay, but like, that's a B tier kid. He's okay. He's alright. She's alright. She could have been worse. It's alright. Mole though, I love Mole. Mole's great. Mole's definitely a funny little guy, for sure. I love Mole. A staunch businesswoman. Damon. Damon doesn't have much going for him besides just being hot, so I feel like I'm gonna put him in the Jahira tier. I feel like there's not much going on with Damon besides just he's attractive, quite frankly, and he's like nice. That's really it. Really all he's got going for him. There's not really much else there. Bard girly. I'm gonna put her up in A tier. The Bard wife we could have had. I will say, I'm gonna put her with Halson because I feel like that's fair because both of them, I feel like Halson and her both had potential to be proper full-fledged romance options and they just didn't do it. Like, I would have been totally cool with having Halson be a druid romance option and then having her be a bard romance option. I think that would have been cool, but we just didn't get that, unfortunately. I think both of them were like wasted potential. There's no playable bards, unfortunately. Roland. I don't like Roland. He's annoying. But I don't know. Maybe would I? I don't know, actually. He's kind of too annoying. Actually, I'm gonna put him in D tier. I thought about it when he's like Act 3 Roland, maybe. But I don't know. He's a little too annoying. He's like a little too... I think I would just get more pissed off dealing with him. He's one of those, like, you would have to, like, tape his mouth shut kind of people. But, like, even then... I don't know if I fully could. The Strange Ox, I'm gonna put him with funny little guys. Strange Ox is pretty cool. Saza, god, she barely existed. Fuck her, though. She sucked. Fuck her. She was an asshole. Barkus. Oh, the Beep Gnome. I'm gonna put him on Damon level. There's just not much there. He's like cool. He's alright. Moo! Yeah. I'm just gonna hurry up and put Ethel and die brutally fuck you. I just don't like Ethel, man. She sucked. Who the fuck are Floric and Mayrina again? I totally forgot who they were. Am I stupid? Is Floric the drow? No, I don't recognize them. It's been a bit of a hot minute. I don't remember if Floric is the drow that is, like, creepy as fuck to Astarion and tries to, like, get him to bite her without his consent. I don't remember if that's her or not, because I never learned the bitch's name. Oh, Marina is the girl. Marina's the girl that Ethel kidnaps, I'm pretty sure. I'll put her in C tier. She's okay. Actually, you know what? I'll move Barkus up. I did like his subplot. That's who Marina is. I think Floric is the creepy drow. If so, then, like, fuck you. If that's not her, I will apologize, but I'm pretty sure that's her. And, yeah, absolutely not, you rapey-ass bitch. Oh, she was the Chancellor! Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if she was the rapey drow or not. Is the rapey drow on here? I don't think so. Okay, good, because fuck that bitch. Hold on, I have to... Yeah, she might be... It might be the Chancellor now that you mention it. Okay, she is. Okay. She was okay. I'll put her in Damon level. She was alright. The rapey in Act 2, when you're in the tower, you encounter a drow if you have Astarion who wants him to bite her for her studies, and he's not comfortable with it, and he feels really creepy about it. He's like, ew, this is weird, and she basically tells you, like, well, he's your property, right? So you can just make him do it for me. And the way you unlock his Act 2 romance plot is by basically being like, fuck you, actually, no. If he says he doesn't want to bite you, he's not gonna bite you. And then that, like, really fucks him up because he admits that you're the first person that has ever asked him for consent in his entire life in that moment, which is incredibly depressing. It's incredibly depressing. Yeah, she's this really creepy bitch. I hate her. If she was on here, she would be in the die category, because creepy. Yeah, that's how you unlock his Act 2, is because basically you find out that, yeah, Astarion has been the victim of a lot of sexual abuse, and yeah, that's why, you know what, I'm just gonna put him here. Yeah, fuck you, Cazador. We don't fuck with rapists. I'm just gonna tell you that. Like, we don't fuck with people that force a character to be a victim. Absolutely not. Like, he ain't even cute either, so I'm not even gonna put him in the don't like but smash. I just hate that fucker. I am not putting Cazador in anything higher. And while we're at it, let's put pedophile Mistra down there too. Fuck her as well. Creepy ass, raising Gale since he was like a baby and then banged him as an adult. Creepy. Fucking pre-orderer. I know what you are. You can't fool me. I know what you are, Mistra. Don't think you get away with it just by being a god. Like, I know what you are. Creepy ass. I hate Mistra. Freya feels Astarion coded now that I think about it. It's so funny how completely wrong you are by saying that. But she is Astarion coded in personality. Their stories are nothing alike. That's so funny that you say that. That cracks me up. Maybe if Astarion was actually treated right. Freya, unlike Astarion, is not a victim by the person that has given her powers. I don't like him, but I'll smash. He was the guy that you encounter in the forge. He's searching for the thing, and then you have to fight him, and all the gnomes are like, yeah, fuck this guy. Yeah, he's the guy trapped behind the rubble. If you do the whole, like, free in the dark... Nah, fuck him. I mean, yeah. That's why he's in the tier. I'm gonna put him in... Okay, I'm gonna have some opinions later on, okay? Narcissistic asshole? Listen, he is. That's why, like, for one time, sure, you know? Amalum, that's S tier. He's great. He's great. I love him. That's homie right there. That's homeboy. He's great. He's my bro. If I had the option to make an enemy of everyone I did, hell yeah. Glut? Man, fuck Glut. I hated him. I hated him so much. I loved the fucking mushroom people, man. Oh, I also forgot to put Valeria in the funny little guy category. Man, fuck Glut. Nah, I hate Glut, man. He's so annoying. He also, like, cause he's slow as hell, and he's just, he sucks, man. I don't like Glut. Also, like, listen, I don't play about those mushroom people, okay? Me and the mushroom people become super close every playthrough. It just happens like that. I can't disrespect my mushroom people. He was trying to betray him, I can't do that. I gotta respect my main crew, you know? I don't play about the mushroom people. I loved them. Bernard? If I'm remembering correctly, is Bernard the robot that you encounter in the Underdark? Is that Bernard? I think it is. Fuck Valerio, useless ass detective. Dang. I respect that he's got a little hat though. Yeah, I think he's the robot you encountered, like the butler. I'm gonna put him over there. He's okay. He doesn't really have much going on, but he's cool. He didn't, like, fuck with me or anything. Truthfully, I didn't really do the Lae'zel storyline, so I don't recognize some of these people. Bernard's so sweet after you learn everything in the books. Yeah, that's what I mean. He's a sweetie. I like his little story. There's just, like, not really much after that. Yeah, because when I did it, I read all the books before I encountered him, and then he was chilling. Voss, I'm just gonna put him on, like, the Lorik. I mean, he was kind of a douche, actually. I'll put him on the Roland tier. He's not as bad as Arden, but I just remember he was the douchebag with the dragon, if I'm remembering correctly. Valketh is like Space Hitler. Got you. Got you. Okay. Raphael. I don't like him, but I feel like you gotta. I feel like you got Raphael will literally turn into anything you want. I feel like you gotta, like, at least to say you done it, you know? Like, I feel like Raphael is like, he's shit in bed, it's canon. Ugh. I'm gonna put him down at the Daemon. Actually, you know what? I'll put him on Volo tier because he's funny at least. But nah, if he can't even do that right, then like fuck. Okay, how many of you are putting Mizora and you don't like her but you want to smash? How many of you are putting Mizora and fuck this bitch but like fuck this bitch, you know? Cause me personally, I think she's mid. I don't give a fuck about her. I wouldn't even try to bang, but smash, but fuck her. I'll accept putting her there. There's an Incubus in Raphael's tower and he asked me a few questions. One of them is how Raphael's in bed. Oh no! Oh, that's so unfortunate. Elminster? Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna put Elminster in F tier because bro's a douche. But it's so funny that he goes on this quest to find Gale and then it's just like, kill yourself. Like, I gotta give him points for that is objectively really funny. Isabel, where are we putting lesbian? She's okay. I'm gonna put her in B tier. I like her girlfriend way more. I like her girl. Let's just go ahead and put Dom Allen at S tier already. Like, let's put Dom Allen up there. We all know. She's great. Love her. I like her way more. I like Isabel's girlfriend way more than Isabel. Like, she's kind of annoying. Don't worry about what I'm doing. Listen, Harness could, okay, he's kind of scary, but like, hear me out. Hear me out on the creepy Spider-Man, okay? Hear me out. If it's acceptable to like spider women, then it's acceptable. I don't like him though, but smash. Zarel? Man, I hated this whole fight, so like fuck this guy. I'm gonna put him in. Actually, am I gonna put Elminster in Kaga? Yeah, I'll put him in Kaga. Fuck him. Zarel just pissed me off. I hated that whole fucking fight. Googled Karnas, absolutely would. Listen, Zarel pissed me off because I was a warlock, so I hated that whole fight because half them bitches had my same spells, and that shit sucked. Catherick? Catherick is S tier. Here's the thing about Catherick. Catherick's story is also just really good, and it is J.K. Simmons, which, like, it's J.K. Simmons, you know? But Catherick hit the daddy issues card pretty hard, so respect. Who the fuck is this? I don't even recognize this person. I don't even recognize this guy. Oh, the husband. Okay. I'll put them together. Balthazar? Man, fuck this guy. God, he was so annoying. God, I hated him. I hated his fight so fucking much. It was so annoying. His fight was the most annoying for me in the entire fucking game. I literally was able to go through the others so much easier, but his was so fucking annoying. Oh my god, because of the amount of crowd control that he had. I hated that man. Oh my god, he was the worst. I literally was able to blast through like the big bad boss fights easier than it was for me fighting him. Like for some reason, he was just the absolute worst for me. Is this one of Raphael's people? Is this one of Raphael's people? I didn't dig too deep into the Raphael stuff, so. I'm gonna assume it is. I'll put him. The demon in the shadow. Oh man, fuck that guy then, actually. I'm gonna put him in D. Actually, nah, I'll put him with Jahira. He's okay. Daniel, man, fucking dumb kid. Stupid ass little kid. I hated Daniel. He's a stupid ass little kid. God, he was so annoying. I did not like Daniel, man. I'm sorry. I was an annoying ass child. He who was, he's a douchebag, but like he was a douchebag, but I'm gonna put him in the don't like him smash. I don't recognize like Yenna through. I don't recognize a couple like Yenna through Hope. I don't recognize. What the fuck are they? Are they just random Act 3 people? Because they're not coming to my brain whatsoever. Okay, so here's the thing. I am giving everyone a veto to put a character in their tier where they want. If it's up to me, Orin goes to die brutally, fuck you. However, I know there's a lot of people who want to smash Orin. Or just really like Orin. Xander was one of the halfway. You know what? I'm just gonna put like. There we go. You're not relevant enough. you all are not relevant enough to me right now. I am sorry, but like I don't know who you are. You are not relevant enough to me. Okay, so are you guys willing to use your veto? And also, you cannot veto a veto. All right? I will not use my veto to move Orin down. You cannot do mine. So are we smashing Orin? Is that the agreement? Even though she's a piece of shit? Because I will allow Orin being there if that's the case. Hope is the cleric that found inside Raphael's place when we sold the hammer. Okay, yeah, it's a fucking nothing burger character, man. Who cares? I don't care. Irrelevant. If you all are going to use your special placement card, I'm going to use mine to fuck Gordon. Because that is mine. That is mine that I have single-handedly been saving the entire time because I will fuck Gortash. Listen, specifically if you're playing Dark Urge, Gortash Dark Urge, like, yeah, I would smash. For sure. Like, he's a fucking dick. He's evil as fuck, but like, you know, Dark Urge and Gortash kinda got some vibes going on between them. I believe this is the guy on the Orin quest. Whatever. He was annoying. I'm gonna put him in the fucking Arden territory. Harleep? That's one of the demons that you encounter with Raphael, if I'm remembering correctly, unless I'm completely wrong. Unless I'm totally wrong. The Emperor? Man, fuck this guy. Fuck the Emperor, man. He was a dick. He was a dick. The achievement for fucking him isn't even worth it. He's mid-ass Mind Flayer. Amalam's better. Is this the prince? I don't remember the prince's name. Is Orpheus the prince? I don't remember the prince's name. It's been a hot minute since I played. That's the prince. I don't know. I feel like I don't know enough about him. I'll put him in, like, Isabel tier, maybe? Was he okay, or was he Mega Hitler as well? I don't remember if he was one of the cool ones or not. I don't remember a lot of the like, Lae'zel side of the story. He's anti-Hitler? Okay, yeah, A tier, love that, woo! Oh yeah, because that's why they had him locked up. Yeah, that's why they had him locked up. It's been a hot minute since I did that story. I don't remember. Who the fuck is Harleep? Who are you? Oh, it's the Incubus. Okay. It's been forever since I did it. He was cool. You know what? I'll put him above Raphael because it's funny that he says that Raphael sucks in bed. And then the Oathbreaker Knight. S for smash. I don't even dislike him, it's just I'm putting him there specifically because smash. He's cool and he's smash. Because I don't dislike him, so I feel like putting him in this tier is like kind of fucked up. You know, he's cool. So I'm gonna put him in S for smash. Oh yeah. I have 2 more shorter ones. We have, oh, this one isn't necessarily super short, but we could blast through this. I have a fast food tier list. I don't know how American this is, or I don't recognize some of these. So I don't know if it's just American, if it's American Canadian, if there's some British stuff. I don't totally know. You don't know 3/4 of these. Five Guys up in S now. Five Guys, true. I just wish Five Guys didn't cost so fucking much. Hold on. And mostly American, but I see a lot of regional stuff. Okay, I'm gonna blast out the stuff I've never eaten before, okay? Never had. Never had. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what that is. Never had. Never had. Never had. I've never had Jollibee, surprisingly. I've never had this. I've never had Potbelly. I don't even know what that is. I've never had that. If there's anything that I put here that you guys are like ride or die for, we can adjust it. I'm just getting the stuff I don't know out of the way. Because some of this is seemingly very regional. I've never had Wiener Schnitzel. Okay, I've never eaten any of these. Hi, Stussy. So if you guys ride for any of the ones that I haven't never had, we can potentially move it, but I don't know what any of that shit is. I've heard of some of it, like I've heard of A&W, I've heard of Jollibee, I've heard of, you know, Wiener Schnitzel and stuff. Did they not have Los Pollos Hermanos on here? No, they only have El Pollo Loco. Yeah, they only have El Pollo Loco. What the heck? I've heard of Schlotsky's bagels, yeah. I get my special done. Yeah, it's crazy that they don't have that. Okay, well, we'll put Five Guys in the best. I'm gonna put right now, I think Arby's and Carl's Jr. are fucking abysmal and I hate them. Zaxby's is what me and Gringo have. Oh, okay. What is Zaxby's? What is it, Stacy? Enlighten us. Oh, it's chicken. I guess I should have assumed by the chicken on the front, but you know, it's always important to double check. Do you like it? Is Zaxby's good? It's a really good chicken place. Okay, then you know what? We'll move it up to the B tier. We'll move it up because I don't know anything about it. Cane's, I'm putting Raising Cane's in the best, and I will not allow any questioning on that. Raising Cane's is up there. I fucking love Raising Cane's. I am so depressed that they don't have Raising Cane's up here because their chicken is the fucking, oh my god, I love it so much. I think about it still. That's one thing I miss. Burger King? My boyfriend hates Burger King. But I don't think it's as bad as Arby's. I would put Burger King in a D tier. Burger King has some good things, but it's also very... Burger King, I feel like, is very dependent on the location. C tier? You're writing for Burger King C tier? To be fair, I do like the chicken fries. I do like those. I feel like Burger King is very Burger King is the same as, where is it? KFC. KFC, I would say, is the same of... KFC can be either really fucking good or horrific. It depends on the location. Because I've had some KFCs that are fucking amazing, and then some that are just, like, horrific. It's not consistent enough. Wendy's, yeah, no, Wendy's is the best. Where's my girl? Throwing her up here right now. Wendy's, I don't play about Wendy's and the Baconators. I do not play about them. I love them. They're so good. Checkers? Checkers is pizza, if I'm remembering correctly. I might be wrong. I think it's pizza though, question mark. Checkers is burgers and fries? Oh, Jesus. I'm so D tier. I wouldn't put it on Arby's level, but... I know of Checkers, and I know people who have eaten Checkers. I've just never personally had it, so I thought it was pizza. But clearly I didn't know it enough. But... Chick-fil-A. Where are we putting Chick-fil-A? Them and their Mormon homophobia as their seasoning. B tier. It's the homophobic hatred of their Mormon faith really put some extra flavor into them chicken patties. Just like the anti-abortion fucking trad wife shtick of fucking Michaels really, you know, puts the holly in your jolly decorations that you buy. Chick-fil-A is good, I cannot lie. It's like pretty accurate, you know? Sometimes you just gotta accept your thing. Chipotle? I am not a hardcore Chipotle person. Like, it's okay. It's alright. The Chick-fil-A, the Chick-fil-A or Chipotle? Because I don't know about Chipotle. Chick-fil-A, yes, they are. Yeah. Chick-fil-A literally donates to people that do, like, anti-gay stuff. Like, Chick-fil-A is like a... That's why I joked that their Mormon homophobia fuels the seasoning of their food. I've been trying not to eat Chipotle though, or not Chipotle, Chick-fil-A though. I've been trying not to eat it. I haven't ate it in a long time because of that. I try not to eat it very often. Chipotle, we'll put Chipotle in like C tier. It's alright. I'll eat Chick-fil-A if someone else gets it for me. Moe's is a better alternative to Chipotle. Is Popeyes on this list? Yes, it is. It should be. Right? Yeah. Do you have a specific request for Popeyes, Ultra? S. I feel like the thing is, Popeyes is really good when it's really good. But Popeyes, I feel like, is like a KFC where it's also very location dependent. But yeah, I would say Popeyes is on average significantly better. They've also gotten significantly better. The only thing is I need them to stop making their fries like cold when I get them, but the chicken is really good. The seasoning is way better. I don't know if you guys know Church's Chicken, but personally I like Church's Chicken more than I like KFC. I would actually put Church's Chicken on a B tier. I just wish that Church's Chicken was like a little less expensive. But I grew up eating it because they had one in the gas station like near my house. So I used to eat it a lot when I was a kid. So I'm like a little privy towards it. Culver's. I am new to eating Culver's. It's alright. It's alright. I would put Culver's in C tier for me. I know Culver's got ride or die people. Culver's has ride or die people. I just didn't. Here's the thing. I liked the fries and I liked the treats at Culver's, but I don't like the burgers as much. Okay, I'm gonna allow the consensus of the chat is Culver's is an S tier. I'm putting it up there. I just don't think their burgers are as good. But I like the rest of the stuff they have. Which is the best pizza place for you? I would put Domino's pretty high, but it depends on the place. Oh! Oh my god! Oh, hi, Raiders! I didn't expect that. God damn it, I got scared by my fucking bibble. I got scared by my bibble, but thank you. Thank you, Desi. Oh, thank you. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah, it's Bibble. That's Bibble from Barbie Fairytopia. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Just I love Bibble though. In terms of pizza place, Domino's was always really shit where I'm from. Not that fucking excuse you, Sticky. We love Bibble in this household, okay? We do not disrespect Lord Bibble. Excuse you. I'm sorry for the jump scare. You're totally fine. You're totally fine. I haven't gotten a raid in a hot minute, so I forgot that that was my raid sound. So I got swooped by the. He's a spawn of Satan. I know, and he does it so well. I was gonna say the Domino's near me was always really bad. I feel like Domino's is really like location specific because the Domino's near me was always incredibly greasy food. Like you could pick up the pizza and it would just warp and just drip grease. It was really gross. That's what Domino's was like near me. Like if it was up to me, I would put like Domino's in F tier. I'm sorry to say, Alphonse. Like the Domino's I have is really bad. I like Pizza Hut because the crust. That's fair. You know what? I'll put Domino's in D tier because I feel like it's location specific. Pizza Hut I would put in C tier. I like their crust too. I would say Stacy. I agree. Domino's here is amazing. Papa John's, I'm not sure. See, that's what's so crazy to me is Papa John's was like the better pizza. Oh my god, they scratched out Papa John because he's racist. That's awesome. You know what? I'll put Papa John's and Domino's in the same tier. You know what? We'll put the big 3 pizza places in the C tier because I feel like it depends on the location. I feel like it's very location dependent, so it's hard to have a concise opinion about it. The Papa at my parents' place is poppin', but not here. Exactly! That's what I mean! It's so dependent on where you're at. I will say, my boyfriend doesn't like it. I fucking love Little Caesars. I'm putting Little Caesars in B tier. Little Caesars single-handedly helped feed my family when we were struggling. When we didn't have a lot of money, I always knew Little Caesar had my fucking back. You know what? You know what? Just for that, I'm putting him up there. I'm putting Little Caesar up there. My boyfriend's stepdad would lose his fucking mind if he heard me say that right now because he hates Little Caesars with a burning passion. But Little Caesars single-handedly like helped my family when we didn't have much money for food and we needed to get something for dinner. You could always count on the Little Caesar, man. He always had your back. And the food was good too. It was good. It wasn't like exceptional pizza by any means, but like, you know, if he was gonna make a deep dish, he was gonna make a fucking deep dish. It's not even that bad when you don't got a nerd in your ears. You know how bad it is. I think people forget for the cost of Little Caesars, it's good. Like, is it exceptional pizza? No. But guess what? It's not a fucking, like, $30 pizza, you know? It's a cheap-ass pizza. It's the pizza of the proletariat is so true. That is a beautiful statement. Thank you, Boba Fett. That is a beautiful statement. It is the pizza of the proletariat. You're right. I will not let the bourgeoisie pizza enjoyers try to dictate what our pizza is. Man, it's just Little Caesars is so greasy where I'm at. It fucks me up every time. See, that's the thing. I've never had a greasy Little Caesar. I've never had greasy Little Caesars before. The Little Caesars I've always eaten was always peak. It was always great and wonderful, and like it was better than Pizza Hut, Domino's, or Papa John's. God, pizza places really are so location dependent, but I'm still gonna put Little Caesars up high just because the price point is great for your value. Actually, not even to me. I know it's because husband worked at both. Pizza Hut uses so much fake butter. Oof. I'm not surprised. We have Del Taco. I don't have any particular thoughts on Del Taco, quite frankly. Like, I kept forgetting about Pizza Hut. Yeah, Pizza Hut's the really greasy one. Yeah, I will admit that. I do like the crust on Pizza Hut pizza though. I don't really have thoughts on Del Taco because I don't like buy tacos from fast food joints really. If I was gonna get a taco, I would go to a taco truck. You know, back where I lived, I could just do that. I could just go to a taco truck. I didn't need to go to like Jack in the Box or Del Taco or something. I could just go to a taco truck and get tacos. And it was way cheaper and tasted better. So like, I'm gonna put Del Taco in like, I don't know if I would say it's as bad as Arby's. I hate Arby's. Denny's. I'm gonna say Denny's is a solid B, maybe S. I like Denny's a lot. I have some fond and some not fond memories of Denny's, but I think it's a solid breakfast place. It's solid, like it's got good vibe. Yeah. I like the Denny's that are like more old looking, you know? Dairy Queen. Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna put Dairy Queen in B tier, but you have to listen to my explanation. Dairy Queen purely desserts, S tier. Dairy Queen including the food, B tier. The actual food at Dairy Queen is not that great. The toast is usually like really dry. The chicken is usually like mostly batter. It's not the greatest. The fries are pretty good, but the treats at Dairy Queen is what makes it, like the blizzards and stuff like that. I think Blizzard is Dairy Queen if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, because Blast is what Sonic is. Yeah, Blizzard. And like I used to get the sundaes with my dad all the time as a kid, but like the actual food at Dairy Queen is not the greatest. So I can't really bring myself to put Dairy Queen up a bit higher. A Pollo Loco, I've never actually even though it's like really common where I'm from, I never actually ate there because I just got Mexican food if I wanted Mexican food. So technically I've never had it, but I feel like someone here probably has and has thoughts on it. I think it might be a regional place because I don't see any where I'm at now. But if I just wanted good-ass chicken or good-ass Mexican food, I would just go to different places. Because I'm pretty sure, if what I remember correctly, a Pollo Loco is like a chicken place that supposedly has like a Hispanic kind of flair to the seasoning, if I'm remembering correctly. That's what it was described as. I don't know how accurate that is, but that's what people always described it to me as. So I don't know if it was just people being like racist and it was just a normal chicken place or what, but that's just always what was described to me. And I was like, I'll just get normal Mexican food. I'll just go to like a stand and get some. So maybe I just had bad people explaining it to me. You know what? No, I'm curious. Let me actually check. Okay, yeah, I was right. Yeah. I don't know. I had a lot of good restaurants near me if I wanted some. Firehouse Subs, it's okay. It's like C tier. Okay. It's alright. I don't think they're that good. I think there's better sub places, quite frankly. I used to get their like meatball subs, but they're alright. You love Firehouse Subs? Okay, then we can move it up to B tier then, because I wouldn't be mad at that. They're pretty good. I just have not eaten them very often, and when I did, it was never like exceptional. But I only really ate their like meatball sub, so maybe it just also isn't their best one to try. So IHOP, I'm gonna put IHOP in S tier. I don't play about IHOP. I love IHOP so much. You can get pancakes any hour of the day as long as they're open. Their strawberry lemonade is the fucking best in the game. I love IHOP. I don't play about IHOP. I spent my entire high school career at IHOPs. I love IHOP, man. I'm sorry. I do. It was so great as like oh, we've been hanging out all night and it's 10 at night. Where are we gonna go? Let's go to IHOP and get some pancakes and chill. And then there's nobody there but you. It was like Waffle House, but without the drama, you know? It was great. Like, I loved it. In-N-Out burger, it's okay. I wouldn't put In-N-Out, actually, I guess B tier. In-N-Out's pretty okay. It's pretty, would I? I don't know if I would put it in B or C tier. It's okay. Yeah, that's the thing. In-N-Out is good, it's just incredibly overhyped. People talk about In-N-Out like it's the greatest thing they've ever had. It's a fucking burger, okay? It's a fast food burger. It's not as good as Wendy's, I'll tell you that. But it's a good burger. People are just really dramatic about In-N-Out and it kind of weirds me out because I don't know why they're so dramatic about it. Jack in the Box fucking sucks. Jack in the Box sucks. At least the Jack in the Boxes near me are fucking awful. They're so greasy. The food never tastes good. I just don't understand it. It's rubbery, greasy garbage for stoners. That's literally why my mom likes it. I'm not kidding. My mom loves to get stoned and then go get tacos from the Jack in the Box. That's what she loves to do. I don't do that, so I'm eating Jack in the Box sober and I regret it. It's not good. I don't like it. I can't do it. Jersey Mike's, I would put Jersey Mike's as like a D tier. I think Jersey Mike's is a little overpriced in my opinion. And like, it's okay, but I think Firehouse is definitely better. Those disgusting creep traps, the tacos, or the beans and meat are at the same uniform pace. Yeah, my mom loves those things. I don't understand. I think they're so gross. But she loves getting high as fuck and then eating those nasty ass tacos. Not enough weed in the world. Jimmy John's, I will say, is C tier. I like Jimmy John's more than Jersey Mike's, but I don't like it as much as Firehouse subs, if that makes sense. Is better than Subway. They make their bread fresh. Yeah, also, where is it? Subway. I'm putting Subway in the D tier. I don't think it's as bad as Arby's and Jack in the Box, but it's way fucking overpriced. Subway is good if you're desperate and like you need something, but it's not great. And this is coming from someone that in high school I ate a lot of Subway, okay? Like I ate a lot of Subway. The $5 footlong, yeah. Subway has gotten like too expensive for the quality, I think. You missed a lot of. It's okay, Stacy. If you have any dissenting opinions, you can tell them to us. Yeah, Subway was a lot better. Subway now, especially like you go there and sometimes like the lettuce and everything just looks like shit. It just doesn't look good. That's why I stopped going to Subways, because I just kept encountering that. Subway now is ass in 2010 peak. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Long John Silver's dog shit. I fucking hate Long John Silver's so much. I hate it. It is slop. I hate Long John Silver's so much. I had to grow up with it. The worst fucking seafood you could ever get. Yeah. It's like a seafood fast food restaurant. It's abysmal. I hate it so much. It is the worst. I had to eat it a lot as a kid. disgusting. It was just horrific. I don't know how they stayed in business. The American fish and chips, yeah. Subway has been the same after the pedophile. You're not wrong. The thing is, you're legitimately not wrong. It is true. It did kind of go downhill after that. It is true. It is true. McDonald's so I don't eat McDonald's personally. I don't eat it for personal reasons due to funding certain places. I just don't do it. But if like someone else buys McDonald's and is like, "Hey, do you want McDonald's?" Yeah, I'm not gonna turn that down. That's rude, you know? But I don't go out of my way to eat McDonald's. I think C is fine. I know a lot of people like the fries. The fries are pretty good. I do like their chicken nuggets. I do think they have good chicken nuggets. But I don't really eat McDonald's. So, I know a lot of people like it for the fries. I don't know if you guys know that isn't Noodles and Company. Okay, I'm gonna say this is my opinion on Noodles and Company. The actual pasta and like the actual noodles, dog shit. But the salads at this place are goated. Like if we're judging on salad, like I feel like I have to put it. I would put it a B tier purely. Honestly, if we were going by salad alone, I would literally put them in S tier, but their pasta sucks ass. So does their sides. Like their cheese bread is like cardboard. It's awful. Their Caesar salad slaps though. Their Caesar salad's great. Panda Express. So here's my thoughts on Panda Express. I would have put them in S tier, but they changed the orange chicken recipe and it just doesn't taste as good anymore, and I'm very upset about it, so I had to move to the honey sesame chicken as my go-to, which is a bit disappointing. I'm a little upset about that. Panda Express carried me through college, though, because it was a lot of food for not a lot of money, so I kind of have to respect them on that. They kind of carried me in college when I was poor. Panda's a D tier. Interesting. See, I wouldn't put it as D tier. Here's the thing. Panda Express is my, like, guilty pleasure fast food restaurant. Like, Panda Express is my, I know it's not the greatest, but for some reason, something about it just kind of hits for me. And I like it. It's been that way since I was in high school. It became like, I think it's because it became kind of my like emotional support fast food restaurant where like if I was really sad, my parents would buy me Panda Express as like oh, I'll make you feel better. Here's Panda Express, you know. But they changed the orange chicken, which is very disappointing. That's your baby, basically. It carried me a lot when I was a depressed little teenager, so I gotta give them their flowers. Panera Bread. I've only had Panera Bread once and it wasn't that good. Like, I would put Panera Bread in a D tier. I feel like people hyped up Panera Bread so much. I was really disappointed when I actually ate it. It was pretty fucking mid. The food didn't really taste like much. Like, it was very flavorless. Maybe it was better back in the day. Yeah, Panera's overpriced. Total Buns now is really good for like 2 years forever ago. The drinks, yeah. Ever since then, it's been Lunchables quality for 15 years. The bread bowls are alright. I never had a bread bowl, but I tried like, I think a sandwich they had, and then like they're like mac and cheese, and then like something else, and it was just like kind of flavorless. It felt like they didn't put any seasoning on anything, which was like a bit disappointing considering the cost. Penn Station, that's an S tier for me. That's a sub place. I don't play about Penn Station. I fucking love Penn Station. I think Penn Station's got the best subs in the game. I'm pretty sure it's like it is like a northern eastern thing. Well, yeah, it's white people food. It is, but it's like, okay, here's the thing. It's white people food, not in like a southern white person way, you know? It's just white people food. You get what I mean? It's not like Popeyes or something, you know? It's like that. It's like suburban California white person food. Bojangles? What is Bojangles? Can you enlighten us, Stacy? I don't know what Bojangles is. I've heard of it. I don't know what it actually is. Like, I've heard of another chicken place. Is it good? Where would you put it, Stacy? I'm giving you the floor for this one. Cajun fried chicken? Oh, okay. So kind of like a Popeyes style place. Interesting. I think the chicken is good, but not as good as Zaxby's, so see, okay. That is fair. Portillo. I actually meant to put them in, I've never had them, because I've never had them. So I don't know if any of you have had them, and have a specific opinion. But I have not had them. I have heard of it, but I have never had it. You love it? Okay. Where would you put it, Pumpkin? I'm giving you the floor for this one, because I have never had it. A chocolate cake shake. Oh, that sounds really good. I've always wanted to have, like, a cake shake. That sounds so good, but, like, so bad for you. But, like, I want to try one. Shake Shack? Personally, I would put Shake Shack in D tier. They do hot dogs, mostly. Chicago. Okay, got you. I would put Shake Shack in D tier. I feel like Shake Shack is just a worse version of Steak and Shake. Yeah, it's really overhyped. Steak and Shake absolutely clears. I would put Steak and Shake, honestly, in S tier. I love Steak and Shake. Steak and Shake, the fries are some of the best in the game. The super thin and crispy fries. The burgers are good. The pricing is good. They got great shakes that you can get. They got a huge variety. Also, you walk in there and there's just a kiosk that you order from. You don't gotta talk to anybody. It's great. Love it. Haven't been there in a minute. There's not that many of them left, I feel like, but when I can, I try to go to them because I went to them a lot when I was growing up, but then they started, like, disappearing and then more Shake Shacks popped up. Part of the reason I don't like Shake Shack because I kind of blame them. Thank you for putting IHOP in S tier. Of course, there's no other place that she would be. Sonic? I'm gonna put Sonic in B tier because Sonic knows what its job is and it delivers. Its job is mid-ass food and good little sweet treats, and it's something you get when it's like super late or it's storming or it's just like, oh, we're just gonna go with Sonic, you know. Sonic doesn't pretend to be anything that it's not. Sonic knows what it is. We get a Shake Shack on my campus with reduced prices. Okay, that's better at least, because at least you get it for cheaper. That's also why I ate a lot of Panda Express, because I also had the same thing. I had cheaper Panda Express on my campus. Nah, Sonic knows what she is, and she doesn't deny it, and I love her for that. She's truthful. Taco Bell? Okay, here's the thing. Okay. You gotta let me defend myself. I have, for one, never gotten dysentery from a Taco Bell. I feel like I'm one of the few people who have never had tummy issues from Taco Bell. Steak and Shake? Ooh, that's really nice. Here's the thing about Taco Bell specifically. I don't like Taco Bell's actual, like, lunch food except for their quesadilla. Their quesadilla is pretty solid. Taco Bell's breakfast, however. The Taco Bell breakfast crunch wrap is so fucking good. It is a hash brown with eggs and bacon or sausage of your choice wrapped up in a pressed tortilla with there's like spicy kind of sauce in it. It's great. And they got the Baja Blast, true. I don't eat Taco Bell's lunch. If I do, I eat the quesadilla, which doesn't have their like weird wilty shredded lettuce. But I love their breakfast. Taco Bell's breakfast is some of my favorite of the fast food. Like if I eat Chick-fil-A, I really only eat Chick-fil-A's breakfast. Same thing with Taco Bell. I really only eat their breakfast. Can we put as Wingstop? You're a Wingstop guy. I feel like a lot of dudes are really into Wingstop. Maybe because it's like a sports bar kind of place. I mean, I don't think Alphonse cares about sports really, but I feel like a lot of dudes really like Wingstop. I don't really like wings, so I would not have had an opinion really on it. It's making me hungry and I'm on day 3 of my recovery. Oh, don't worry, we're almost done and then we'll finish with our last one. The Chalupa Taco Bell. I've never had the Chalupa actually. It's just really good wings. I respect that. Taco Cabana. Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna put Taco Cabana in C tier. Taco Cabana has really good quesadillas and they have good, like, flautas and stuff. But, like, Taco Cabana itself is not very good quality. They got good breakfast tacos too. Taco Cabana is very location dependent and you have to know that you're getting some like kind of shit quality. Also, yes, Waffle House. Actually, I would put Waffle House in the S tier because you also get free entertainment and I respect that. Yeah, Taco Cabana, you gotta acknowledge that you're not gonna be getting the greatest food. It's kind of like you're going there kind of like Sonic because you just want something. Yeah, no, Waffle House, you get entertainment while you eat. I can't, you know, just go against that. Even though it's not here, where would you put Starbucks? I would put Starbucks in F tier, personally. I don't like coffee or tea, but even their, like, fruit juice type drinks I've had are really shit. They're overpriced. I don't think their baked goods are very good either. My mom has bought a couple for me to try, and they're really dry. Also, they're, like, incredibly horrible to their workers and, like, anti-union and shit, so also, like, just shit company practices. Like, if you're gonna be a horrible company, at least, like, have decent products, you know? Like, truthfully, like, if you're gonna be, like, fucking awful, at least have good products, but I don't think they do. I think you're way better going to a local coffee shop. Dunkin', I respect that Dunkin' has better Dunkin' has some decent donuts. I don't drink coffee, so I can't really talk about that, but their donuts at Dunkin' are pretty okay. Krispy Kreme, controversial. I don't like Krispy Kreme. Thank you, Pumpkin! I don't like Krispy Kreme because it's too rich. It's too rich. I don't like it. It's too rich for me, it's too much. Here's the thing, Dunkin' has decent donuts for the average okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You gotta understand this, Alphonse. I hope you understand where I'm coming from where I explain this. I've learned there's 2 types of donuts. There's Southern donuts, that is a nice bread with like a sugary topping. But ultimately, it's like bread. It's like, it's, you know, it's, kolache bread. Exactly. A lot of, basically, it feels like outside of the South, all donuts are cakey dessert type treats. They're incredibly sweet. They taste more like a dessert as opposed to a breakfast food. I think Dunkin' Donuts of the super sweet, like, super sweet, desserty, it's supposed to be a fun little snack, I think Dunkin' Donuts is decent. I think it's better than Tim Hortons. I think Tim Hortons is dog shit, personally. I think Tim Hortons is disgusting donuts. I hate them. They're horrific. I think Dunkin', if you want cheap-ass desserty style donuts, is a better option to Tim Hortons. However, I would shoot Dunkin' Donuts in the face just to make Shipley's Donuts smile. don't get it twisted. I'm not no Dunkin' Donuts hype, like, hardcore defender. I just think they're one of the better options of the desserty style donuts, but I don't like dessert style donuts. I like a nice yeast bread style with some sweetness donut, and they don't have those in the North, and it's depressing. That's one thing I kind of miss about the South, is their breakfast food does not hit anywhere near as good. Anywhere near. Torchy's Tacos, I feel like Torchy's Tacos is like mid. I would put it in like D tier. It's like mid. Bread makes you fat. I would marry bread. I love bread. Adding more bread to something is only a positive in my mind. I love bread so much. Bossa Donuts, but that might just be a local Vietnamese chain. No, I've heard of it. Stuff sweet in my face. Yeah. Bread makes you listen, eating too much bread is supposed to be bad for you because you're too many carbs and blah blah blah. I don't care. I love her. She's beautiful. I ate a fucking plain bagel for breakfast because I just love bread. I love bread so much. Whataburger? I would put Whataburger in B tier. I think Whataburger, okay, here's the thing though. I've never eaten a burger at Whataburger. I always got their chicken sandwiches. So I don't know if the burgers at Whataburger aren't the greatest. I can't really speak on that because I only ever ate their chicken sandwiches, and I thought they had some really good chicken sandwiches. That's my perspective. I also think Whataburger has, in my potential controversial opinion, I think Whataburger has better fries than McDonald's. I don't like how salty McDonald's fries are. I'm not a huge salt person. That's the thing about me, so sorry. And I love their prison work program. Exactly. Nah, I think Whataburger is a solid. It's not as good as Wendy's or anything, but I think it's solid. Also, White Castle, I'm gonna put it, I feel like White Castle is like C tier. It's okay. It's not bad. I feel like the reason I'm not putting White Castle lower is because White Castle knows what it is, and it knows it's like also kind of shitty stoner food. Like, White Castle doesn't pretend to be anything different than it is, and I like that, and I respect that about them. But that's our fast foods. Exactly, for the longest time, I only knew White Castle from Harold and Kumar, legitimately. Because we didn't have White Castles where I lived. I think our fast food tier list is, we had some pretty unanimous opinions. I never had fresh White Castle, just the frozen kind. That's fair. Like I said, they're kind of like TGI Fridays, I feel like, in that they know a lot of people just want their quick ass food because they just want a bit of a munchie, you know? We have our last tier list though that I've prepared. And it's a Stardew Valley character tier list. I felt we could throw it back, as Stardew is one of our first games we really did. I'm using my veto to secure Shane in the Pookie tier because that's my Pookie and that's my man. I will not allow anyone to question Shane's placement. That is where he goes. That is my man. That is my man. I love him. I would smooch. That's my boy. I will not allow judgment, even though I know a lot of people hate him. I like that he's mean. I'm sorry. I like that he's an asshole. Okay, where are we putting this bitch? Where are we putting Abigail? If it was up to me, Abigail would be in D tier. I don't like her, but I know a lot of people are gonna be like, put the goth girl higher. So where are we putting Abigail? I'm not a fan. She doesn't have any personality to me. I just don't like that she feels so tied to Sebastian. and like she gets kind of bitchy about it, and like in the sense that I feel like she's too tied to him and he's not tied at all to her, so it's just kind of awkward because it feels like she has no character outside of like her potential crush on him, and then like she eats rocks. That's really it. I feel like there's not much else there to her, unfortunately. Yeah, she doesn't hate Pierre enough. She should hate him and acknowledge the wizard as her true father. Too much manic pixie dream girl. Thank you, Alphonse. It's a base opinion. Where are we putting Alex? Where are we putting... Okay, question. Am I allowed to treat these characters with my headcanons? Or am I allowed to share my headcanons and see if that affects y'all's opinions of the characters? Or shall we do purely as they are written? Because I do have some headcanons that I feel like kind of shape the characters in a different light. You have to share the headcanon, but yes. Okay, so I like the headcanon of Haley and Alex being in basically a lavender relationship, and Alex being a gay man who just doesn't like pursue that yet. Yeah, closeted gay man. I feel like his original coding, he was supposed to be that. He was supposed to be a gay man, and then he just didn't want to do gender-locked romances. Haley, I feel like Haley is a bisexual woman, and I like the thought of her willing to be with Alex because she wants to keep his secret, but in reality, Haley also isn't really that interested in him because he's just her gay best friend. That's my headcanon for Haley and Alex. Gotta go watch my nephew. Bye, gals. Bye, Stacy. If we're talking... Yeah, Haley, I like to think Haley is, like, a bisexual girl who's dating, or, like, with, like, quote-unquote dating Alex to, like, help him with his secret. And part of the reason she's, like, so bitchy and aggro to people is because she's, like, desperately trying to maintain that, you know? And like establish herself so that nobody else tries to like hit on him or whatever, because he wouldn't know how to handle that. I think Haley is a sweetheart. I would put Haley and Alex both. I really like both of them. Actually, I'll put Alex in A tier. I like Haley more than Alex. Alex, because he does still kind of do some like misogynistic dude bro shit. Haley is overhated. Yeah. I would put Alex in A tier. I like him more than some of the other guys, but he's not the greatest. Haley is overhated. I feel like... Here's the thing. A true Shane lover never speaks ill of Haley. I, liking the bitchy fucking asshole dude, cannot speak about the girl that also comes off as a bitchy asshole, okay? Like, a true Shane lover shall not speak ill of Haley. They are similar in their original presentations of their personality. Obviously their stories and everything are very different, but they both come off as the like immediately bitchy character, and I feel like people give Haley way more hate than they give Shane. So I will defend Haley. I also don't recognize some of these people outside of like in their original portraits, to be honest, because I haven't played for a long time. Is this the bouncer? I think this is the bouncer. I think this is the bouncer at the casino, if I remember correctly. And if so, like, fucking who cares? Smash! Smash the bouncer. B tier for smashing the bouncer. I can't put him any higher. I can't justify that, but I'll respect. Alright, where are we putting Miss Caroline? My secret wife. I also put her in S tier. I think Caroline... I feel really bad for people that can't date Caroline and Robin who really want to date them. Also, Caroline is just so, like, hippie, granola coded. It's like, why are you with Pierre, of all people? I guess it makes sense, though, for the granola mom to be dating the capitalist, like, independent business fucking guy. I guess it does, like, actually kind of make sense, but, you know. She deserves better. We'll go ahead and just put Pierre in D tier because we know that's where he belongs. You know what, actually? He gets his own tier. Because fuck that guy. He gets his own tier. I'm gonna put Morris in D tier because Morris is a disgusting little capitalist, but at the end of the day, he is an employee himself. Pierre is a small business tyrant doing that on his own. Abigail is actually the wizard daughter because fuck Pierre. No, I 100% believe that fan theory. Because if so, like, how did she get purple hair, you know? He doesn't pretend to be a family man either. He's honest. Exactly. Morris is honest that he is just a little cog in the capitalism machine. You know, like, yeah, he's a little capitalist, but he's also an employee at the end of the day doing what he's got to do for his job. Pierre does that on his own volition. Clint, I don't like him. He's creepy. I don't like Clint. He comes off as weird. I don't like him. He's creepy. Fuck Clint forever, exactly. I don't know. I'm gonna put him in C tier because, like, he's not as active in Sebastian's life as he should be. Like, he kind of does the thing where he doesn't really treat his stepkid like his kid. He treats it like his wife's kid. And that's, like, a little to me, but I don't think he's a horrible guy, so I'm not gonna put him in Clint or Morris tier. Per se, I don't think he's like the worst, but I don't think he's great either. I don't think he's great. He will stalk her. Literally, Clint does come off as a stalker. He's overprotective of Maru when she's a full-grown adult. I will say too, I've never done Maru's storyline, so I don't know what he's like. If he's weird to Maru too, then I'll put him down here. Because if you're kind of shitty to both kids, then like nah. The dwarf is S tier. Actually, you know what? Here, hold on. I gotta do it. We have our silly guy tier. That the dwarf goes to silly guy tier. He's a silly little guy. That's how I like my men, short and unintelligible. He also implies you're too dumb to be with Maru, and I take that personally. Damn. Yeah, Kroby goes up there too. Kroby goes up there. Elliot, okay. I fucking love Elliot. I would put Elliot in Pookie tier. I love Elliot. Elliot is my second person that I romance. I really hate people that try to imply that Elliot did creepy shit to the main character when they did their boat ride where he kissed them. Literally, you're going out on a date and it's like supposed to be some Flynn Rider. You're going out to look at the lanterns. I don't know why people try to turn it into like he's this creepy guy kind of thing. You're literally basically in a relationship and he asks you to go on a date and then he asks if he can kiss you. I don't know why people make it sound like he did a hostage situation on a person he doesn't know. It's really weird to me. I feel like people just do that because he's not as attractive to them or something, because there is nothing about Elliot that comes off as like creepy or like not respecting consent. I really hate that people have that. Because of the implication. People insert implication with Elliot all the time. It's so weird to me. I'm like, what did this man do besides write books? Like, legitimately. He has, like, no friends except for Leah. Like, what did he do? What did he do to you? Emily, I would put Emily on Alex tier. Like, she's okay. Emily and her J.O. crystals, man. You know she's freaky. True. He's really creative but really dumb. I love my wannabe Victoria and himbo. Literally! And he's great. And I love that he actually, like, has a job and pursues it even when you get married. He doesn't just turn into, like, a soulless husk who's just standing at the farm all day. Like, yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. You know, he actually, like, is a grown-ass man doing his own thing. Oh, we gotta put Granny in S tier. I love Granny. I love her. She's great. I'm possible thing. I'm gonna put Grandpa, or not our grandpa, but Alex's grandpa. I'm gonna put him in A tier. George has character development. He does. George has character development. I don't like him as much as the girls, but George has character development. Is this Marlon's like homie in the thing? I haven't seen his actual portrait in so long. He's cool, but I'll put him on bouncer tier because he doesn't really have much going to him. The mayor, I don't like the mayor. He sucks. Where are we putting our people? I feel like we gotta put him in at least like B or S tier. I mean, he gives us free property with a free house and everything, you know? Like, I feel like we gotta put him up high. Like, Peepaw got respect, you know? Where are we gonna put Gunther? I feel like Gunther's kind of a B. Gunther doesn't really exist outside of the museum, you know? There's not really much else to him outside of the museum, unfortunately. But I do like him. He is cool. Gus, I fucking love Gus. Gus is great. Gus is a homie. Gus is a ride or die. I feel like Gunther would be cool to play bar trivia with, but there's nothing in game. Yeah, there's nothing for him in game. Gus is my boy, though. I love Gus. He comes in clutch so many times. He's great to... God, I forgot his name. The homeless man. I forgot his name. Linus. He's great to Linus. Like, Gus is just great. Gus is just a stand-up guy. Gus should be the actual mayor instead of Mayor Lewis. Like, because also, you know what? Mayor Lewis goes in the Pierre tier. Because fuck Mayor Lewis. Harvey. Where are we putting Harvey? To glaze myself, we just look similar, and I also love making food for my loved ones. Oh, that's so cute. Hell yeah. Where are we gonna put Harvey? Marnie deserves better than Lewis. True. I feel like Harvey's like A tier. Like, he's good, but he's not my favorite, but he's good. You know, I do like him. I feel like Harvey is like really good if you're into romancing Harvey, but I am not into romancing him, so he's just like he's like a decent dude, but that's really it. Silly little guy. Oh, where are we putting Jazz? She is so cute. She's such a sweetie. She's such a sweetie. I feel like I gotta put both the kids in, like, I actually, you know what? No, I don't really like the little boy as much. He's kind of an asshole. I'm gonna put him in B tier. Jazz is a sweetheart though. She's so cute. She's such a little darling. Yeah, the boy is kind of a little shit, but he's an actual child, so I can't really bring myself to put him lower because he's an actual child. Alright, where are we gonna put Jody? How are we feeling about Jody? I feel like Jody's another where like a lot of people want to marry her, but they can't. B tier, she just exists. Meanwhile, the duality. She just exists. MILF. I'll say we'll compromise and do A tier. Since you're B, he's like S, we'll compromise and do A tier for Jody. Can I admit something? I also wish that Jody and Kent would break up because I think Kent would be an interesting person to be able to romance as a girl, because Kent is one of the other only grown-ass men. I could fix okay, see, thank you. I'm glad you get it because I'm gonna put him on the same tier, but I didn't know if anyone would get me on that. Okay, thank God. I was like, I'll put him on B tier to be subtle, but no, I would totally date Kent if Kent was an option. Like, You know, I feel like Kent would be, the war's over, Kent, let's cuddle. Yeah, I feel like there should be an option where he comes back from the war and he's a different person and him and Jody get divorced. And then it unlocks the chance for you to marry either Jody or Kent. I think that would have been cool. And then you look at Sam and you're like, I'm your fucking mom or dad now, little bro. And then Sam just wants to kill himself. Alright, Leah. Yep, I knew Alphonse. I know Alphonse is. I'll put her in Pookie. I know Alphonse. I know you love Leah. Linus is cool, but he kind of freaky. He kind of freaky with it. He's cool though. I'd put him in age. He's cool, but he kind of freaky. He's on some freaky timing, not gonna lie. Redheads, man, what can I say? Hey, you gotta type and that's fine. I respect it. Marlin. I actually really like Marlin. See, I can never bring myself to date Sam or Sebastian or even Alex because they're too young-coded for me. That's completely understandable. That is so understandable. I dated Sam, or not Sebastian, when I was younger, and I got the ick from him and divorced him and married Elliot and then never went back. I'll get into my thoughts on Sebastian. Marnie, I feel like Marnie is like 18. Marnie's cool. Marnie's cool. She deserves better than Lewis. I will say that. Maru. I'm gonna be honest, for me, Maru's kind of a C tier. She's kind of just there for me. But I don't know if any of you have like a particular feeling towards her. She's just kind of there. I've never really interacted with her much. If you have a specific place you would like her, I'm totally fine with putting that. She's great. I just have never done anything with her. I've never done stuff with her or, you know, I'll put her with Emily because I've never really done much with Emily either. And I feel like it's not fair to put one above the other because they're kind of similar to me. Mr. Key. I want to put him in D tier because he makes me go through jigsaw style puzzles, and that's kind of fucked up. Yeah, her huge thing. Yeah, that has way more to do with it than I admit. To be fair, that's valid. I feel like that's valid. Where are we putting Pam? Where are we putting Pam? She does. Can I say that I want to put Pam in S tier? Oh my god, the difference. Yeah, she does. She's just, you know, yeah, she does. She has character development. It's just, I think, unfortunately, a lot of it is kind of tied into the Penny storyline. I also imagine her as Kathy Bates in my mind, and that does give me more affinity towards her, I must admit. You know what? I'll put her with George. We'll put her at A, the character development buddies. But I, like, imagine her as Kathy Bates, which makes me have a bit more affection for her alcoholism than it should. Yeah, you can get a new home for them, too, so they don't have to live in the trailer. Speaking of which, where are we putting Penny? Penny is actually kind of just there for me. Oh, Alphonse, you're a Penny. Oh, yeah, you like the redheads. I didn't like Penny, but clearly I don't know shit about her. Penny just doesn't have much going on for me. But to be fair, like, I'm fine moving her to B tier, but I don't know if I would put her in. She just doesn't have much going on for me. I get Leah way more than I get Penny. But maybe it's because I'm also just not really into, like, her archetype. Like, I would be friends with Penny. But, like, I even if I was, like, into women, I just can't really see myself, like, dating her. you know, but like I'd be friends with her. She reads and that's hot, but she's kind of a pushover and not in the fun way. I think Penny, I would just rather help her get therapy and help her like gain confidence in herself as opposed to like dating her. I think she just kind of needs some help. I think she's just kind of overwhelmed with everything. I love her romance scene, really hot and cute. Okay, you know what? I'll bump her up then. I respect that. If she's got more sauce than I've thought because I just haven't gotten far enough, I'll respect that. All right, where are we putting Robin? I feel like Robin's gonna be pretty universal here. I would put Robin in. MILF. I feel like Robin's Pookie. I feel like Robin's a Pookie. I feel like Robin is the most desired romance option in the game besides the wizard for so many people. Like, so many people want Robin. And I get it. I get it. That's a hard-working woman right there. I completely get it. I want Robin to be my best friend. Robin, when I played it, I was like on the younger side, so she was very mom-coded for me, but I completely get all the people that are into her. Robin's just like the coolest chick. She's just super cool. Sam? Okay. Cracks firewood, drinks beers, talks about guys' butts. Exactly. I would put Sam in A tier. Yeah, he does have a Goku-ass haircut. I like Sam. I think he's sweet. I feel like putting him with Penny is valid because they're both kind of similar situations. I'm not particularly like, oh my god about him, but he's sweet. Yeah, Sam does read though as like younger, so completely understandable. Like Sam feels like I tried romancing him, but he just feels too like I would just treat him probably like I feel like he would be like a little brother vibe for me. And like he would fuck with me and I would fuck with him back. You know, that's the energy I get with Sam. I feel fondly for him in a platonic way. I forget her name, but the hot casino shop lady. Trying to pick up a guy who's failing to do a kickflip in front of the house is crime. Hag Maxine, baby, let's go, Sandy. You know what? I'll put her in S tier because she's cunty, and I love that. I like that she's cunty as fuck. I feel like we need more of that, and she a baddie, and she knows it. So she goes S tier. Okay, this might be potential I'm putting Sebastian with Abigail. He's mid as fuck. People just like him because he's like an emo boy. You marry this man and he becomes lobotomized for one, like actually lobotomized. And also, when you marry him, he still like goes on these weird little like dates with Abigail and shit. That's like weird to do when you're married. I feel like, considering that it's like a well-known thing in the the town that she has a thing for him, you know? You can tell Shane is rude because he has depression and he takes it out on people, which isn't right, but at least you get it. Sebastian is just rude in an edgy way that makes him feel really juvenile. Haley is just rude in a like, she builds a lot of walls and she just like does that kind of as like a self-protecting mechanism at times to like maintain her peace, you know? Sebastian just reads as like an edgy teenager, and that's just not appealing. That's just not very cool. Willie, that's my fucking goat right there. I love Willie. I love him. That's my dad. He is so, I love Willie. He is awesome, dude. I love that fucking fisherman. Even if he has that weird-ass flesh blob of bait that he uses, you know. I want a Brokeback Mountain romance with Willie on the ocean. Not enough adult men today, in my opinion. Okay, here's the thing. If Willie had a romance, I would try it. I would try it. I feel like Willie, though, would especially hit as, like, a dude. I feel like Willie, like Alex, would hit for You Alphonse wants to be that meme of like, if you see Willy with a controversially young partner, don't worry about it if it's me. I'm exactly where I want to be. Speaking of which, we got the wizard. Where are we putting the wizard? Where's our wizard going? Yeah, there isn't any island characters, unfortunately. Because I would put my child in the silly guy category. The wizard is hot. I don't see him as a sexual being for some reason, no idea why. I think it's because he's got such a funky, whimsical energy. I would put him in S tier though, at least. I also feel affection for him in a I feel affection for him in like a platonic spiritual way, but not in like a sexual way. But I completely understand those that do. I think this is a pretty solid tier list. The dwarf is so cute. I also will say my only gripe is that there's no hat mouse on this list. Poke is not on this list, and that is a bit disappointing. I can see Caroline pursuing the wizard. I think she did, looks at her daughter. I think she did, once upon a time. Cause ain't nobody else in this damn town got that hair color like that. Cause everyone else got purple hair cause it's black and it's supposed to be shading, but like, he got that purple hair. She had a breakup with the wizard, and then Pierre's the guy that swooped in and just stole her spark from her. But at that point, she just had a kid, and so she just went with it because she felt like that's all she had. And then you can come and save her, and then y'all can like make pot brownies together and get high as fuck. Because that's what she does. Here, go ahead and just give me one moment. I can still talk, but I'm just changing this real quick. But that was so much fun! Oh my gosh. Here, I'll move a little bit more over here. That was so much fun! I actually really enjoyed that, and we ended up doing about 4 hours, which is like longer than I've done for a lot of my streams lately. Pierre gaslight her into believing she needed to settle down and start a family to be normal. Exactly. He ruined her. It was. Yeah, my headcanon, she got away. She got pregnant by the wizard, but the wizard went away and Caroline needed financial support and the only single guy was Pierre. True. Free her. Free Caroline. Is this the longest stream so far? It has been in a hot minute. I think still my longest stream to date is my Yakuza finale that ended up like 6.5 hours. This is the longest stream we've done in a while, but I don't know. I was just... It was just fun. I was having a good time, and we didn't have many interruptions, which was good. And it definitely raised my spirit, so I appreciate that. I wanted to, before ending, mention some things. So some little like mini updates, kind of. Hold on, sorry, I got so distracted by something. I was making sure it wasn't like a job notification thing. So I, for one, again, I'm getting the redeem set up. I figured some of them out. It's just I'm trying to set up these assets and they're being a little stupid, but I'm getting there. So hopefully they will be solid and ready for the collab with Gringo. Tomorrow, as mentioned, I will not be streaming, but I will be on Shiro's channel for a collab, and I will put a link in the Discord, like my normal, like I do for D&D for it. I'm just not streaming because it's just not as very practical with what we're doing, so I'm just gonna do that. But it will be at our same time, and then Sunday I'll be doing more Sons of the Forest with Gringo, which I'm really excited about. Thank you, because I will forget without a notification. Yes, I will ping it like I normally do with D&D, which we might not do D&D this week because for one, Aki's having finals, and then also like Game Awards stuff is happening and some people might be busy with that. So December is a really busy month for a lot of our players with like some stuff going, personal stuff, so it just might be a bit before we get back into it. So it's not like over or anything. It's just, you know, December is a busy month for a lot of people. It really is. Yeah, no, it completely is. All fines, like, totally understand. So I put in, as I mentioned, I've put in the request for the concept art. It is being worked on actively. I'm really excited to see it. I have also put in a request to get a little art fugi made for my boyfriend for when he comes on stream. So that is in the works, and I'm hoping once we get the art, I will be able to do, I'm thinking trying to get maybe like a mascot or something could also be really good to get that made. But I wanted to give like a little progress update that they are working on it, so hopefully soon. And once I get that boogie for my boyfriend, then that'll open us up to being able to do more together. Screenshot of the other tier list. I will probably post it in the Discord. So for those of you who want to see, oh, you didn't see the Shonen one? I still have it up. I can show you. Hold on. Give me a second. I still have it up. You weren't you missed it. Yeah, it was our first one. This is the Shonen one that we made. The tier down here is just like, I haven't seen them. If there's any choices that I have to explain, I will explain them. I'm pretty proud of our list. I think it is also respectable. I think it's also pretty respectable. I feel like the only thing I might have to explain is One Punch Man's placement, but, you know, I'll explain that again if I have to. Okay, the reason I put One Punch Man there is because One Punch Man is just what allowed me to realize that I'm not into action anime, because it just wasn't. I don't know why my eye is like freaking out. One Punch Man is just what allowed me to realize I'm not into action anime. I'm not into non-stop fighting. It's just not really appealing to me. That's the only reason why I thought One Punch Man was kind of boring. It's just because it wasn't my style, but I appreciate that it helped me learn that wasn't my style. But yeah, that's what we decided. I'm glad we all kind of unanimously agree on Naruto. I was literally just thinking that. Yeah, that's the reason that Soul Eater got put down in there, is because the fan service is still insane, and considering that it happens primarily to the children, it's weird. Like, Stein was right there, bro. Like, there were grown-ass characters that you could focus on doing this to, but you have to do it to the teenagers. Like, come on, bro. Come on, man. Like, you don't gotta do this. Naruto was never my favorite of the big three. I would put Bleach lower. Yeah, see, Bleach is my favorite. Bleach, and I don't know. Technically, I don't know if it is. Hold on. Let me double check. Okay. Here's the thing. Yeah, Bleach is my favorite shonen. Bleach is my favorite shonen anime. I was gonna say, because Overlord is a seinen, I believe. But of shonens, Bleach is my favorite. I have a bunch of Bleach merchandise. I literally am staring at some of it right now. I love Bleach. Yeah, Overlord is a seinen. So it is not on this list because this list is supposed to be just shonens, but I had to double check if it was or not because I wasn't totally sure. Overlord is my other like male demographic favorite anime. Besides like it does kind of, it feels like a mid, like it feels like it's not shonen, but it is still very appealing to shonen fans. If I had to say, like, of like shonen slash seinen, I tend to enjoy seinen more. Death Note feels kind of odd in this list too. Yeah. Like, my favorite like seinen shonen animes is Monster, Overlord, and Bleach. Gintama and Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood being taught. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is like universally just like acknowledged as like I couldn't put it anywhere lower even if I personally wanted to. I don't. But even if I wanted to, I feel like that's wrong to do. Like, I'm not into Dragon Ball Z, but I'm not stupid. I can acknowledge how important Dragon Ball Z is, you know? Gintama, I just really love Gintama. The reason I put Attack on Titan is because here's the thing. Attack on Titan I would like a lot more if Eren Yeager wasn't the main character because Eren Yeager is one of the most annoying characters in all of fiction to me. He pisses me off. Even before, like, even season 1, I hated Eren. I did not like that fucking dude. I thought he was the most annoying little asshole. So, if Attack on Titan wasn't, like, if Mikasa was the main character, I definitely, or like Levi, or like literally anybody else, I probably would have enjoyed it a lot more. If Rainer even was, that would be sick. It loses points for the amount of focus on Eren Yeager because he's annoying. I just think he's a fucking tool. I don't like him. I never liked him, even before all the shit that happened, you know? And the only reason that, like, I have a controversy about Attack on Titan anime that usually falls flat when it tries to tackle genocide and stuff like that. FD Signifier actually has a really good video about Attack on Titan and about specifically Eren Yeager and about how Attack on Titan, a lot of people miss the point of the anime because they just team sport it for Eren because they ride or die for him when in reality he's just a generic edgelord character. It's a really good video. It's one of his most controversial videos because a lot of people love it, but even worse when he had a crybaby in front of Mikasa not caring about. No, it was because he thought about the fact that he was gonna die and Mikasa would move on to be with another person, most likely Jean, which she ended up, and he was like, no, Mikasa should only be with me. It was so bad. He was literally pissing, shitting, crying. Even though, like, brother, you were single-handedly responsible for this, you know? You were single-handedly responsible. I don't know why you're freaking out. Anyways, Jean Kirsten on top. One of my first anime crushes, so Jean Kirsten won in the end, so I was happy. Classroom of the Elite fans are the worst. Dude, Classroom of the Elite, I've never watched it because every fan I've met has been the most insufferable, pretentious little asshole that it's just made me have zero desire to watch the show. Like, I know, oh, you shouldn't let the fandom, like, affect your perception of something, but why are all of them so fucking annoying? Jean final season was fucking hot as hell. Dude, 15-year-old me, when I watched season 1 of Attack on Titan, I laser focused in on this man, and when he got older and just hotter and hotter, I was like, listen, I was writing for Jean day one, okay? Jean was like my Zuko and that like I grew up having a crush on him. Like when the show finished and he was super hot and alive and he won and he got his girl and he's chilling, like his best friend is alive, I was like, this is what I've been waiting for. Jean Kirsten on top. Love him, love Jean, he's great, love my horse face. I'm glad you approve of our list though, I'm glad you approve. Let me go ahead and see, I am who is just appeal to Andrew Tate fans. It technically doesn't even follow his philosophy, but the fans fucking love it. Yeah, Classroom of the Elite just has really fucking weird fans. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I just it's not great. I'm gonna go ahead and see who's on, because I will also be having to go eat. Oh, it looks like it looks like Shiro, and he's going through it playing League. So maybe you guys could go lift his spirits a bit. But I avoided the new one. Yeah, that one now. Yeah, it's I would just, yeah, it's for some reason it's like kind of generic, but their fans act as if it's some kind of revolutionary, never done before style anime. It's really stupid. If you're gonna watch a new anime, just watch Gaichi Yakuta. It's infinitely, it's actually peak if you're gonna watch a new anime. Or me, I just don't really watch a lot of shonens anymore. I kind of just avoid most of them. Like, I'm kind of just over them. If I watch a shonen, I'm gonna watch an older shonen. Like, I'll watch Bleach or One Piece or something. I'm not gonna watch, like, a new shonen. Unless it's, like, one of the select few that I really like. But I'm just kind of over. I've seen the tropes too many times, you know? It has to have a really good cast for me to watch it, and Classroom of the Elite just doesn't seem to have it. Last anime I watched was an episode of Gundam. We need a romance anime tier list. See, here's the thing. I think I would like to do this again another day, and I think it would be fun to maybe do one that's like focused on maybe like we're gonna do like a media one, so anime, movies, TV shows, whatever, and like stuff like that or whatever. Oh, we're gonna do like different things like that. Did I hear Gundam? Yeah. I think that would be fun. So we could do that. Cause I liked this. This was a lot more fun than I thought it was gonna be. So I'm excited. Next week we will be doing the Smasher Pass. So we'll be back to a tier list, but it'll be one that I made, and that one will probably be a shorter stream. So afterwards, we'll probably just like yap for a while. I'm a huge Universal Sentry nerd. I showed him the first one. Ooh. Got the Gundam talkers here. Yeah, I thought this was really fun, and it's like a fun way to do like engagement, to have like you guys also having a say. Oh shit, we got a hardcore. I hope tomorrow I do have another interview, so maybe if that one goes better, I can give some better news. I really gotta go eat though, because my tummy is rumbling. So I am going to go do that. But this was so much fun. I really enjoyed this. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. And I think also soon, probably not next week maybe, but maybe the week after, I'm thinking we do another TikTok stream too. I think that is fun. Just do some like chill streams. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. But it was so much fun. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go fuck up a Caesar salad because I am a hungry gal. And I can go ahead and I'll probably still post images of the tier list to put in the Discord for anybody that missed stream that still wants to see what we did. And yeah, that's kind of what's going on. I'll ping tomorrow, like I said, for the collab we're doing with Shiro. For those who forgot what it is, he's gonna be doing truck driving simulator, except I'm gonna be the one telling him where to go. He's not gonna be able to see it, and I don't have a driver's license, so I don't actually really know how to drive, and I'm gonna be the one instructing him. So it's probably gonna be a bit of a shit show. That's what we'll be doing. But thank you all for coming. And then again, Sunday with Gringo, more Sons of the Forest, which I'm so excited about. We're gonna go ahead and see how Dad is doing with League. He's just starting a match, so he seems to be doing pretty good. But we'll go say hi with him. But thank you for coming. It was so much fun. And I am excited for tomorrow and Sunday. And also Saturday's our movie night, so remember that. I will ping about that as well. Saturday morning we'll be doing our first Christmas movie. But bye-bye.